I want to bless that guy, that son of a
that son of a that poor son, that poor son, that
son of a bitch.
Hello, everyone. It's the Pro Crastinators podcast. I'm Ben Saint. This is Gibbontake.
Hello, I'm still a little sick, so I might be coughing.
Nice. We've got a guest today. We've got DeadlyComics, whose animations many of you, I feel like, might have seen around for a pretty long time now. Hi, Deadly.
Whoa, hello. How did I get here?
I don't know.
How did you get into our review?
Everything that happened in the past several weeks is just a complete blank, and I don't know why you're here or who you are. Why don't you explain who you are?
I should have thought this far ahead at least.
That's okay.
You make you have a YouTube channel where you do like really cute and high production animations with little furries.
Yeah.
Little furry people.
Little furry people.
And they're great.
I think the earliest stuff of yours I ever saw was some MLP stuff back in the Pony days. I think you did a Scootaloo, right? There was one of like Scootaloo in her bedroom. Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one from back in the day.
I remember the fucking Gibbontake Gif you did of me jumping up and down.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Eleazar, put that on screen. Find it.
Find it. I forgot where it is. I'm sure I've saved it somewhere.
Must have it somewhere.
It's on DeviantArt or something. I don't know. I really liked your character design. I just had to animate that hair flopping around.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
True.
I do.
Most recently, I remember I saw the one that you did where the golf ball goes down the golf hole and the fish is down there and says things.
Yeah.
Right? That was you, right?
Yeah.
And I also saw a little before that, I caught it was the one with Twilight and Mordecai on the road singing that Muppet song.
Right? Yeah.
That one was awesome. That, by the way, that one got... I mean, I know you didn't write the song, but like that song got... From watching that animation, that song got stuck... It actually I still think about it because I saw that animation, and that song's really catchy. And I'll just say, while I'm gushing about it, I'll just say the bit where they say Cabot and they hold up the cheese is really funny. I watched that over and over again. The little one frame moment where Twilight holds up the Cabot cheese, and then they just like really fast look at the camera like and then just move on. That that's not in the original. That's not a joke the Muppets make. That was you. So good job.
I'm glad you liked the one original part of the video.
Thanks. Yep, the only one. It was a mixed media too, because it was like a real like toy set, right? It was like a physical like car set, and they animated the characters in it, right?
Yeah, I got I thought it would be... Where did that start? I thought it would be really funny if Twilight Sparkle had a car, so I looked it up, and she did. She does have a car, a toy car. So I bought it.
Hasbro made one?
Yeah, like a little RC controlled car.
Let me find it. Lol. Twilight.
I don't know. I thought it would be funny if she like had one in the show to promote the toy or something.
They should have made an episode. They should have made like a drag racing episode.
That would have been great.
Gib, did you see that one? The one I'm talking about?
I must have, because I'm subscribed. I guess I forgot exactly what it was. The most recent one with the little fish, and I can't remember. Oh no, I'm so bad. DeadlyComics.com.
That website's outdated. I'm sorry.
2 days ago, Grand Tour. That's the one. I just saw that came out.
Oh, there's a new one?
Yeah, it's
I haven't seen it.
There's a new one. No one told me.
You got the little furry people, and they're on like a cool like treehouse, and I don't know who these characters are. I don't know if there's like a continuity that I've been like missing. What's up? What's up with all your animations, huh? What's going on?
What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that?
I'll tell you. Those cartoons is called Cool Times. That's what I'm focusing on to like try to have like more of a narrative ongoing thing. So it's like all these characters live together in this like repurposed lighthouse on a mysterious island, and they're like all part of some sort of company, but it's unclear exactly what the company does. It's kind of like as a kid pretending to play business, like pretending to have a company. It's kind of like that, but what if that happened, but, you know, it was on a bigger scale? It just, like, kept going somehow.
Yeah.
That was the kind of loose idea behind having all these characters together and just doing weird, stupid things.
Yeah, I'm seeing Cool Times in Vivo. That was 2 years ago, where she's on the little piano.
Is this the car? I'm posting the car.
That's the car.
Nice. Very nice.
It plays like little voice clips when you press the button.
Holy shit.
Little car noises.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through now and I see them moving right along. I'm like, yes, I did watch that. It's a whole year ago. Animation takes so long.
Oh,
That's
God.
fucked up.
I was gonna do the whole song, but like by the time I got
you made your point. You made
like the meme was already long dead.
Was it like a meme at the time? Was it
when I started it was, and then
with, Twilight and Mordecai singing two halves of a song.
Yeah,
but with MS Paint, like somebody drew them singing a song.
Oh, the airplanes
really
the airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars thing. The thing that Elon and Grimes had as their Twitter PFP.
They did.
Yeah, I think so. Unless
That's gotta be a joke.
No, I thought that was a joke.
Unless everyone's lying to me. I look. I don't know. Look, I don't know anymore. I don't.
I mean,
okay, but not that song. Not specifically that song was not a meme. But the Mordecai and Twilight was a meme.
It sprung from that post, though.
Okay. I'd never heard that song before because I've never seen. Is it the Great Muppet Caper? Is that the one it's from?
That's from the Muppet movie. Like the original is this cover is from like a tribute album kind of thing.
Yeah, it's I know it's a cover, but
yeah,
is it by like My Chemical Romance or Green Day or someone?
Alkaline Trio,
which
is a band I don't know anything about besides that one song.
Yeah. Shit. What was I was gonna say something. Cover for me.
Duh.
Oh wait, I get. I'm gonna see.
What was
I'll see the new one.
You went to uni or college for animation, I assume, based on a few of your like short films that are on here.
Those were like school films.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to School of Visual Arts in New York. And that was a time. Oh, I never know what to say.
It was a time. It was
time.
One of the colleges of all time.
Do you think it like hypercharged your animation skills?
I think I'd say so. Just like having the structure to have time to make stuff is good. And having people to show it to and get feedback from, that's good. That stuff's good.
Yeah. I went to animation school and I really enjoyed the sort of atmosphere of everybody doing the same specific niche thing. So there's always like, talking about it, like getting a project together. Because I always have big projects, big ideas. But in a place like that, it's actually possible to make stuff. And the stuff you made is like really cool. Like really like avant-garde out there, but also cutesy.
I love your films too. The spider one is a fave. Is absolutely a fave.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I'm looking through. Okay. There's actually I'm realizing how many of your animations I have not seen, actually, as I'm scrolling through this list. Yeah.
It's not like there's a lot, so it wouldn't take any time to catch up.
Well, it feels like there's a lot. I mean, I'm still scrolling.
I remember Rabbit Runner. I remember when that came out.
Oh yeah, I think I got like all my weep shit out into one video, so I never had to put anime stuff in the cartoon again.
Hey, I see you just released a plush.
I tried to. It did not reach its funding goal.
Oh,
No.
really? No.
That's
I know
okay,
the feeling.
Well, I shouldn't have said anything.
I had fun making the video though.
Which one was
Wait.
that? Come Find Me?
No, it's What Has Science Done?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
It's-
that's so sad. There's such a cute little guy.
Is the campaign over?
Yeah. Well, there was like an earlier campaign which was successful for like a DeadlyComics plush.
Yeah.
But then the company Makeship decided to like redo a bunch of plushes, but with like cyborg parts for Cyber Monday,
Okay.
Oh,
which is kind of
that's why.
yeah.
It's an interesting choice for your character here.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make much sense,
No,
which is probably why not enough people bought the thing.
it's a bit.
And also, like, people who bought the plush, they don't need to buy another one just because this has some gold bits on it.
Definitely.
So it's like, nah, I'm not.
Wait, so did the
crushed by it.
did the company just tell you like, hey, so you wanted to make this plush, but like we're here to tell you that like no, we won't make the one you wanted to make. We're making one with gold robot parts on it, and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm a little confused.
Oh, well, no, they made the first plush. There was another plush campaign which was successful.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's
And then they like did this other one so they could like reuse the schematics of the plush to like do another run of them, but with gold bits.
Good. I see.
Can I still buy the plush? Oh no, I don't know if I can. Like the original.
Oh no, that's long gone.
Dang it. It's a cute little character. I like him.
Hey, I'm glad you think so.
Oh my god, you did a review. You did a movie review.
Not really.
DeadlyComics reviews The Cat Returns. It's 30 seconds long. Wait, and Gibbs in it.
What?
What the fuck? Okay, I just hovered over the thumbnail and I saw you from
Where am
years
I?
ago.
The cat returns. Oh, I am in that.
What the fuck?
I think you commented on it. That's a 6-year-old video.
Yeah. It's
Oh, yeah.
I'm just watching it. I'm just watching this review. We're 10 seconds into the 30-second review and the review hasn't started yet. What the
It
fuck?
started. I think the video.
20 seconds and I still don't know what you thought of the movie.
I think it's clear from
Oh,
how
wait.
it's edited when I thought of the movie.
Okay, I think you might have
It's
thought
good
it was
shit.
good shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now I know. Okay. Sick. Oh no! And then YouTube recommended me a Nightmind video afterwards. I hate Nightmind.
You don't like Nightmind.
I hate
What's wrong
Nightmind.
What's wrong
I hate-
with Nightmind?
I don't like his voice. I don't like
No?
his voice. His voice is so fake. And the competition is stiff. The competition is stiff, but Nightmind has the fakest voice I've ever heard, and it's disgusting. It's sickening.
not. It's
Wow.
not.
Makes me
I
wanna
met
throw
him in
up.
person, and he talks like that in
I
real
don't
life.
care. I don't care. I don't care. That doesn't change my opinion at all. He's still faking it, even
All
if
right.
it's not, even if it's real. Following the classic PlayStation style, the Assasination Company released a stupid video game in 2002, and
I
after
love
that,
stupid video
it
games.
made $1 million. But was the game haunted? No, but people on a forum said so. What do you think about that, viewers? I don't. He doesn't. No, it's not natural. It's not natural. Maybe he talks like that in person, but he's faking it. Fuck
Well,
you,
I'm there.
Nightmind. I hate you.
I'm there for the spooky video game, whatever.
Nightmind is just a poor man's nightmare masterclass. So there.
Wow.
Yeah.
Vicious.
Yeah. All right.
Ugh.
You know who else I hate? Unique Namosaurus. I hate that guy.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Well, we don't have to say anything else about
We don't
that.
we don't need to do the hate. You know what I hate?
You know what I
People,
hate?
specific people.
Let me
And
just read you off a list. Let me just read you off a list of people
No.
that I'm mad at. Okay, I won't.
Read your nice people list. Read
I
your
don't
list
have-
of good things
I
you
don't-
recommend and
I don't-
love.
I don't have one of those.
Everyone should have one of those.
I would recommend
Why?
DeadlyComics.
Whoa. I'll check him
Hmm.
out. Not into furry shit, though.
Yeah, it's weird. It's perverse and evil.
Unnatural.
Definitely it's almost as unnatural as Nightmind.
Who is a furry?
Is that true?
Wait, am I thinking of someone else? No, I'm not.
Well, I wouldn't know. How's everyone's week been?
Well,
Gib, what you been up to?
I wrote down some notes, but I
Uh-huh.
genuinely couldn't think of anything.
Okay.
I
So you
have a
didn't
lot of
write
question
notes.
marks.
Okay.
No, I tried to write notes, like what happened since last week. I'm like, oh shit. I finished a commission, and that's it. Hooray!
Okay.
It's I guess it's getting sparklier around here. I did talk about like getting the decorations up. There's still like things to put up. Got sparkly lights around. It snowed. I don't know if I talked about that. It snowed and I made a snow person.
It snowed
Ooh,
here. It snowed
first-
here too, just a little bit.
Is that your first snow of the year?
Yeah. Don't always get snow during Christmas time. Sometimes it waits until February and then it snows. But we got some.
Deadly, where do you live? Are you American?
Yep, I'm in Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
No
Okay.
snow here yet.
You're not even far from me. You're like a 2-hour drive from me.
Oh yeah?
2 or 3. I am in Boston.
Oh cool.
Very nice. Very nice. Did you get snow recently?
No? There's snow in Boston though?
Yeah, a little bit. Just one night, and then it was mostly melted by the next day. So that was cool, I guess. Didn't have to shovel. I had a family. My family did their Christmas Eve get together early. We did it yesterday. That was all right. That was kind of fun. Bunch of my cousins have like kids now, so there were like a bunch of little kids running around, and honestly, I appreciated it because it was sort of something to distract everyone. Like, didn't have to like spend too long talking about what you've been up to, where you living now, what's your
How
job,
much closer are you to the grave?
how much
et
closer
cetera?
are you to the grave? Are you ready to put a down payment on a house yet? Bunch of my cousins have become landlords, which is like, I don't know what to say about that.
Oh.
Yeah. I just
like big complex landlords or like a little
No,
2-family house landlord.
like a little 2-family house landlord. So like, you know, like whatever. I'm not gonna like be like, oh well, I think you should be at the gulag. Even though it would be really funny. But I don't say that. I'm just like, whatever. But it's just funny to hear them be like, yeah, I had a tenant who was like a veteran who was running like an illegal like gunsmithing business out of my basement, and then his girlfriend and him broke up, and she rescinded all their like gun licenses, and so the cops came and kicked my door down. It's like, yeah, okay, good. It's a pretty good story.
I know a guy who's a landlord, and he talks about teaching his son to be a landlord because that's the only way to make money.
What's there to teach?
But it was just interesting because it's like, yeah, I guess, like, there's so many people who like going into landlording.
Yeah,
Like, I think everybody should be a landlord, but
Mm.
you know, of their own
Hey!
building.
Hey, yeah, you know, we've got all these empty houses and all these homeless people. They shouldn't be allowed to live in them, but we should make those homeless people own those we should give them the houses not to live in but to rent so they can have an income. They can rent those houses to other people that can afford to live in them. What do we think? Make the homeless into landlords.
This is
all right.
Like
I'll
solving one problem with another.
I'll workshop it. This is like when they brought in the weasels to deal with all the snakes, and then they just had a weasel infestation.
And then they brought in the foxes to deal with the weasels, and then they brought the bears to deal with the foxes.
And then they brought the gorillas to deal with the bears.
And the gorillas reigned supreme.
And
then they brought the rhinoceroses.
Yes. Yes.
And they were bigger. Then they brought in the blue whales.
I saw a video of you know those like giant, I don't know if it's a whale shark, but they're that big fish that feed by like, they go up to the surface of the water and they open their mouths and they just like,
yeah, they slurp up.
Yeah. I saw a video of like a bunch of like people were just like swimming in like the beach, and like they had like a little like rowboat, and this fucking like one of those came up and it just started like sucking water up. Like it might have like sucked someone into it. It looks so fucking scary.
Yeah, it's like
they started screaming. It's like, yeah, I would scream.
It looks so like powerful. It's like the real version of like being scared that the swimming pool filter is going to suck you up and destroy you.
But
like it could actually happen.
Although it wasn't as big as I thought. Like looking at it, I'm not sure if that one actually could have like fully swallowed a person.
It seemed like it could have.
It was hard to tell.
It's like the size of a couch, its mouth.
If not, you get stuck and then drown anyways, so it's still a little scary.
I wonder if like if it tried to suck you up, because it's not meant to eat something human size. I wonder if like a medium sized one, it would just kind of like sort of like cough if it tried to suck you up and just
it would
kind of
probably
like spit you out.
Yeah, like realistically,
I hope
shit, it's a rock. I can't swallow that. Blech.
I hope that's what would happen. God,
I wouldn't know what a rock is. Rocks don't float.
Yeah,
maybe a piece of driftwood.
Maybe very very small rock. Only very small rocks float.
What?
That's a Monty Python joke. I'm sorry.
Okay.
The spongy rock.
One of those volcanic rocks.
It'd be like one of those rocks with the funny jellyfish on it from Subnautica that make the rocks float. You know that?
I haven't played Subnautica.
Oh my god! If you are scared of the ocean, it's the perfect way to die in real life.
The perfect way. I think I would be very scared. I've seen Subnautica, and it's like I know that like most of the creatures are not that scary looking, but I still think it would.
It would be scary. It's the fear of the unknown. The sound design is like very impressive, and if you've got like headphones in, you don't know what's gonna kill you or what can kill you, but you'll hear noises and you don't know what they do, what they mean. And, you know, when the sun goes down, the sea is completely pitch black unless you have a torch. So you are very scared all the time. Until you aren't.
Something looming out of the depths of the ocean beneath me, coming up to like get me, is one of the scariest things that I can think of. That's why it was really scary. Oh, it was in Outer Wilds with the freaking the anglerfish coming out of the mists and the bramble. That just was scary. But anyway, why was I talking about that? Why did I bring up
the fish?
Scary fish.
Video.
Scary fish. That's it. I was talking to one of my cousins. One of my cousins did ask me a little bit about... A couple people asked me how I've been, what I've been working on, and I mentioned... Because, you know, I've been talking about finishing that Slime and Punishment book for years now, and I told them, I still haven't finished it. And some of them told me... some of them asked me what else I've been doing, and I mentioned the video. Nobody asked me what the video was, so I didn't have to explain that it was an 8-hour-long video explaining the history of Mega Man. So that was a relief. But one cousin did ask me, like, how does YouTube work? Like, how do you make money off that? And I explained, like, how ad revenue works. And then he walked away, and I was like, that was a nightmare. That was the worst conversation I've ever had. I'm glad nobody else asked me about it. That's it.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm glad
Heck yeah.
that's over.
I missed out on I don't know if I talked about this last time, but I missed out on a family get-together because I was sick.
Oh.
But it was, I mean, I did want to see people, but apparently it was really awkward, so I'm glad I didn't.
Why was it awkward?
I don't know, it's just one of those, it was Grandpa's birthday dinner, he's 90.
Mm.
And so they were going to go to a restaurant to get nice food and talk. But my dad has like an electric car, and where they were going didn't really have that many charging stations.
Mm-hmm.
So it was kind of a nightmare trying to find a charging station so they could charge so they could come back. And it was freezing cold and it was snowing. And apparently the restaurant food sucked.
Mm.
And it was just sort of like one of those weird long tables where if you're sitting at the wrong end, you can't really talk to anybody.
Oh.
So it was like, dang, dodged a bullet, I guess.
I guess.
I did throw up though. So that,
it's a
I was not feeling great, but I think I would have felt worse if I had gone.
I missed my last year. I missed Christmas because I got the coronavirus. So
yeah.
Not this year. Not this year, unless I got it then, and now I'll miss Christmas because of it. Because one of my stupid relatives had it. Lol. I don't know. That's all I got. That's all I got to say about that. That's it. That's it.
How's your week been, Diddly?
Yeah, Deadly. What's up?
This whole time I'm trying to think about what the heck happened, and I can't remember.
What do you spend your days doing? What's a typical week look like?
A typical week? Let's see. I work from home, so I don't ever leave.
Mm-hmm.
I work for a studio doing storyboard revisions.
Oh,
which is fun. Which is good and fun.
That's interesting. I didn't know you did that.
Yeah, I draw little characters, fix little mistakes, add acting and stuff. I don't ever talk to people clearly.
Do you mind if I ask like what studio or what your storyboards are for?
Yeah, sure. It's a studio called Titmouse in New York.
Titmouse?
Like Titmouse.
Is it
Titmouse?
Is it family friendly?
Some of it. It's a bird. It's a bird. The titmouse bird. You don't know about the bird?
I've heard of it. I've heard rumors.
It's a real thing.
They did
like Motor City. They did what else did they do?
Big Mouth.
Yeah, they did Big Mouth.
Did you work on Big Mouth?
I did not.
Good. I don't like it.
Star Trek Lower Decks.
I've heard of Motor City.
Wow, there's a lot of things on here.
Have you worked on anything that we would have heard of?
You ever watch Ball Masters on Adult Swim?
No.
That's by the Super Jail creator.
Oh.
And they also did some Super Jail, like early on. But I interned on Ball Masters and then went through that, started storyboard revisionisting on a show called Duck and Goose, which is like a preschool show on Apple TV. And now I'm a revisionist on a show called KIF that's coming to Disney Channel.
It's not out yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
This studio seems to be involved with a heck of a lot of shows.
That's very interesting.
I'm on their website right now. I'm scrolling through this big thing.
I'm seeing
they got Neo Yokio on here.
I'm seeing Duck and Goose books. I assume the show is like based on the. Oh no, I see it on YouTube. Huh. Well, that's very interesting. Well, that's very impressive. Look at you with your big studio job. Look at you. Well. Look at you. Big man coming on our podcast and flexing about his real job.
I'm a little cog in this big machine of animation.
That's right.
I've got like no say in the creative direction of shows, so I'm not to blame if they're good or not. Even though I
absolve myself of all responsibility.
I've been lucky that I haven't had to work on something that I like don't care about at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that's a part of working in animation is that you're gonna get jobs that you just don't like. But
Yeah, but you gotta do your best, I guess.
you gotta do it.
That's fair. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat, though. I've never heard of Ball Masters, but it kind of looks funny. I don't know.
Yeah,
Kind of looks a little bit interesting.
I like the style. It's very scratchy. It's very like
It's a little bit
notebook doodly.
Yeah. It's a little bit like Mob Psycho-ish.
Kind of.
A little
I
bit.
don't know if this was
know.
before or after that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, good. Well, let me tell you a story let me tell you an embarrassing story that sucked for me. It was just yesterday. It was on my way home from my stupid family Christmas party. There was this girl waiting at the bus stop, and I just asked like, "Hey, are you waiting for the 64?" And she just said, "Yeah." And then she just starts talking to me. She just starts asking me like questions about like where are you going? Do you live around here? And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I just start answering. I'm like, "Yeah, I live around here." She's like, "What do you do for work?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm a freelancer." What do you do? I asked, "Do you go to school?" She was like she was from Turkey. She was visiting America while she was learning English or something. I was like, "Okay, all right." And she said, she just likes to talk to people, likes to like talk to Americans and practice English. And I just said, "Okay, cool." Yeah, it was nice. And then
And then what did you do to fumble this?
I killed her. I buried her in the. She went under the bus. I'm sorry, she went under the wheels. I couldn't save her. No. Well, she where was it going? Okay, so the bus comes. And it's my bus, and I'm like, okay, so I go to get on, and she is like, she seems like unsure, and I'm like, is this your bus too? And I don't remember what she said, and I kind of just was like, well, okay, and I got on, and then she also got on, even though it wasn't her bus, I think, and I was like, okay, and I said, I hope this is going in the right direction, and she said, yeah, it is, and I was like, okay, so, I don't know. It was a short bus ride. On the bus ride, I was like, does this girl like me? Is she following me? Is she interested? And so I just asked her, like, hey, well, would you want to meet up sometime in the future? Would you want to meet for, I don't know, have a drink or have a coffee or something? And she just kind of like laughed nervously. Like she didn't give an answer to that. And I said, okay, well, we don't have to do that. Well, all right. Nice meeting you. Good luck with your studies. And I got off the bus. And I don't know.
I think that's not that embarrassing.
Yeah, I guess I don't feel like I did anything particularly wrong, but I guess she was just being friendly, which is like fine and cool. But like, man, she seemed like she showed a lot of interest, and she even got on a bus with me that was not her bus. And I was like, why would you just do that for a random stranger that you were just practicing your English on? I feel like I had reason. You know what? No, I was right. I was right to ask. You know what? It was a perfectly reasonable thing to do, actually.
Maybe in Turkey,
perfectly sane, perfectly cogent response that I had to that situation, as a matter of fact.
Maybe in Turkey, that's just how they do things. If you're talking to someone, you can't stop talking. You got to talk forever.
Yeah,
you got to get on that wrong bus.
I guess we didn't even like say much on the bus. I don't know why she did that. She seemed
Maybe
to not,
she doesn't know.
She seemed to not know what bus she was even waiting for. What was her name? Her name was like. It was pronounced weird. It was like Buzra or something. Like Busra. It has one of those like those rhotic sounds that we don't say in English. You know what I mean? You know what I fucking mean? I don't know. That was yesterday, and what's the point? What's even the point of anything anymore? You know,
you can't end every thought with "What's the point of anything?"
We'll see. We'll see about that. You say that, but I'll prove you wrong. But what is the point, though? Actually, no. Just stop dodging the question.
I don't know. Getting on the bus, going to your destination.
DeadlyComics. I'm glad you're here. Why don't girls like me?
It sounds like
explain it to me.
She liked you enough to chat it up with you. Maybe there was just something lost in translation. I don't know.
It's not good enough.
I wasn't there. I think it's good enough.
It's not good enough. Thank you for your input, but it's not good enough. You're wrong. Okay, well, that was all right. You know what? That was fine, actually. Well, just thought I'd share my one and only anecdote. Up until yesterday, up until yesterday, I also have done nothing. I pretty much wasted this past week. I know I said I had to work on that book and getting it done. I didn't. I did that for like one day.
It's cold, and it's just too cold, and the heating is off more often now because of like oil prices. Ukraine, right. Specifically the UK's like stupid like not taxing of the $1 billion like oil companies, just despite the fact that they're making record profits right now, and we have our own oil we can get. The Russia's war in Ukraine should not be affecting the price of stuff so much, but they're just letting it affect the price so much, so that people die in their millions. That's what they're doing. They're making me too cold, so I can't do my little drawings, and it's sucks.
They're doing it specifically to prevent you from doing your little drawings, and you can't let them win.
I tried to draw a little drawing, and I was just like, ooh, no, I can't have my hand outside of my blanket holding a stylus. Gotta put it back in there. Gotta hide it in this blanket. That's my week.
Speaking of blankets and being cold, I watched My Dinner with Andre yesterday. Well, yesterday, I split it between yesterday and the day before, because it just randomly came across my YouTube recommendations. It was called Your Dinner with Andre, was the video. It was on a channel with 600 subscribers. It had like 150,000 views. It's just called Your Dinner with Andre, but it's just an unedited upload of My Dinner with Andre. Have you seen this film?
No.
I have not.
Are you familiar with it?
Nope.
It's Wallace Shawn and Andre Gregory, and it's pretty much just them sitting down to dinner, and and they just talk for like an hour and a half, and that's the movie. And
like
Andre,
unscripted, or
is
it just them talking as themselves?
Just them talking. They're technically playing characters. Their characters have their real names, but they are not playing themselves. Andre is playing a version of himself who had all these weird, like, spiritual awakening experiences in, like, the forests of Poland or whatever, and he's describing to Wallace all these things. Wallace Shawn, by the way, is the guy who played Fizzig in the Princess Bride.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah. I don't know Andre.
Okay. I didn't know Andre from other stuff either. I know him mostly from My Dinner with Andre. Wallace Shawn's character in that, I'm not sure if he's badly written or if he's written to be infuriating, but he is like the worst conversationalist ever. He just listens to Andre explain to him like the most like bizarre like psychedelic experiences, and that then he's just like, and he'll just like smirk and literally not say anything, and then go back to eating his soup, and then he'll be like, so what happened next? And like that's what he says. Fuck you, Wally. He sucks. So what happened? There's a couple times that he breaks in with his own like input, but it literally takes like an hour into the movie before he replies with anything other than, so what else did you do?
That's kind of like, I'm thinking about it, but it's it feels like a conversation couldn't hold an entire movie length, but we talk for like hours on this podcast.
We talk, yeah, easily.
Like, conversations take a lot longer. And then I'm thinking, wait a minute, how the fuck do they fit conversations into movies normally with scenes?
Right?
How the hell do they do that?
Right? You can't put like a real. I think this is kind of like. I think there's. Last year I went on this kick of watching movies that were just about people talking. I asked people on Twitter for recommendations of movies where people just talk and that's all that happens. And I watched a bunch of them, and most of them I liked. And yeah, I think there's something that's very very artificial about like the way that like characters interact with each other in like normal movies. Because normal movies, like, nobody can just have, like, a conversation with each other. Because, yeah, every scene has to be over in, like, a minute 30. And that's just not real life.
But I get the very Cliff's Notes.
It's very stilted, yeah. It's very condensed and stilted and very, like, theatrical. And very,
that's why...
just like in real life, every conversation that I has to progress the plot, or else what's the point, right?
You can't talk to a Turkish lady on the bus or the bus stop without it leading to like a setting up for Act 2. Why did nothing happen?
Yeah, this would be called a drop plot point if this was in the film.
Yeah, that was in reviewing Ben's life. Release date 1988 to 2022. That scene with Buzura on the bus, like, total plot cul-de-sac. Nope, should have been cut from the final edit. Wait, I don't like, the audience doesn't want their time wasted.
But think about what it says about Ben's character.
It's character building. It's like, 'cause we're painting, it's not about progressing the plot. It's a character piece. It's a character study of a pitiful waste of a man who's wasted his life and he has nothing to offer society. Right? It's about establishing that. It's about painting a picture for the audience, you Philistine. Appreciate it. Exactly.
What's your Act 3 gonna be, Ben?
Oh God. Well, I guess I don't know. We'll just have to see. Anyway, I thought watching My Dinner with Andre, I was like, they should do. I should do what they did with the worst idea ever podcast or whatever it's called, where they watched Grown Ups 2 every week, and then they commented on new things they noticed in Grown Ups 2. What if we did that with My Dinner with Andre? We could call it My Podcast with Andre. Every week you're just like, hey, I noticed that, like, it's weird how Wally just, like, casually brings up that story about that woman who fell out of her hospital bed and like became paralyzed. Like, wait, I didn't realize that was Andre's mom. At the first, I thought he was talking about someone else's mom, but then later he brings it up, and he's talking about Andre's mom. Plot hole, stuff like that.
Sounds like a terrible idea.
It sounds too cyclical for me. Like people having the same conversation. Noticing things about the same conversation over and over again. I kind of think the movie is ass. I kind of think it's bad. I kind of think that's not true. It's not bad, but I do think that there's parts, mostly Wally, where he's speaking in a way that does not sound to me like a real person talking. It sounds scripted in a way that is like, okay, here's the part where we have him make a point. Here's the part where we have him push back on, like, Here's the part where we have him expound a worldview that the audience is meant to shake their heads at and say, ugh, disgusting, despicable. How dare he?
They should make a sequel called My Edibles with Andre.
They're both still alive. They're both very old.
You should do some big weeds. See if it's different.
That's the conversation I want to hear.
What do they call it? Like my my blunt rotation with Andre.
My bong with Andre.
My puff pass with Andre. That's all I got. Well, it was nice having you on, Deadly. To see you.
No.
Was that it? Oh,
No.
I didn't say
No,
anything this whole time.
Deadly.
I have no notes this week. I'm just spitballing. I'm trying to think of everything.
Well, I got a question. A question for DeadlyComics. Maybe this is widely known already, and I just haven't looked into it. But did you have a comic that was deadly? Is that why you're named DeadlyComics?
That's a great question.
The comic wasn't deadly. I think that just came from like being a little kid in school and wanting to have a comic company. And I named it DeadlyComics because I thought that sounded cool. But now
it is cool.
Now it's just a username that doesn't mean anything.
Your cartoons are not. I'm sorry to. They're just not that deadly. They just don't come off as particularly deadly to me when I see the little raccoons and cats and stuff.
Little rabbits.
The little dinosaur, man.
Not yet. Things can change.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
There's going to be blood and hyper-realistic blood in the new one?
We'll see. We'll see.
Okay. Well, I'm unsettled.
The deadliest comic is the one you weren't expecting.
But did you, I mean, you're an animator. Did you used to draw comics?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Before I knew I could animate instead.
I see.
That's funny, because I did the opposite. I tried animating, because I thought that was what I was good at, but in-betweens are annoying, and I prefer just drawing the one frame, so I just do that in comic form.
I don't know. In-betweens for me are like therapeutic. I think
they can be, yeah.
Comics and animation are so close, though. I heard a quote somewhere like that everyone in animation wants to do comics, and everyone in comics wants to do animation.
That's so funny.
And it's like
it is kind of like a storyboard. It's just sort of like not framed in a screen form. You can change the shape of the panel.
Yeah. And it kind of your head puts in the in-betweens. That's how it works. Your head fills in the space that's not there.
I've read what is it called? Is it Drawing Words and Writing Pictures? The one by Scott McCloud.
Oh, that's Understanding Comics. That's the one I read from him.
I think he has two. I think he has another one.
He has a bunch, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen bits of those. I still haven't sat down and read either one of them.
I know I've read one of them. I might have read both. I think there's one called Understanding. I've definitely read Understanding Comics, and there's also I think he has another one called Drawing Words and Writing Pictures. And I think in that he sort of explains that like the comic kind of happens in between the panels, like the action of it is when your mind is sort of filling in the movement in between.
Yeah.
That's sort of where the magic happens.
That's what I really like about like an action scene in a comic where I try. Well, I don't try, but I always subconsciously want to think of it as like an animation, and then I'm showing just the important bits. So like you can infer how the person moved their hand to get to the next panel from the previous panel, even though the camera is a different position. It's like if this was a storyboard, you could turn it into like a full like motion.
Yeah,
it would be like it would work.
And that's what they do with every manga ever. That's how the anime adaptation. A lot of them are like super close because I don't know, the comics are already so clear in the posing and the staging and everything.
Kind of similar. Kind of sort of use similar conventions in both mediums. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that neat?
I'm sure no one's drawn a comparison before.
Yes,
we're. I think we're really on.
We're so
something.
Smart.
Do you think that maybe like the same guy like invented both things?
Well, like Disney or Tezuka.
I was thinking of Tezuka.
Does
I was
he
thinking
do
of
animation?
Tezuka. Does Tezuka do animation?
Well, I know he's the manga boy, but like I don't know whether he's specifically animated.
Well, wasn't it him that sort of made up the convention of animating on 3s to save budget?
That's what I've heard, yeah. With those old Astro Boys and everything.
Yeah.
He definitely would have been involved, yeah, I guess.
I guess I don't know if he drew like cells himself or anything like that. Maybe he didn't.
I think he did. He's got I know he's done some cool experimental short films and stuff.
Oh yeah?
But he had a whole studio for the anime series, things like that. Just like
George Lucas. And now he makes secret personal films just for himself that no one will ever see.
Is that true?
Well, that's what he says in interviews. It's like, so what are you doing now that you're washed up? And he's like, oh, I'm making small personal experimental films that will never be seen by the public. And it's like, okay, guy, okay, whatever. Have fun, I guess.
He's doing stop motion with green plastic army man.
It's a whole new medium. It's a whole new artistic medium. It's never been tried. I'm still looking at the image search for Ballmasters.
So,
this
Deadly.
girl with the green hair is pretty. I want to have sex with her.
Shut up.
Good luck.
Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Deadly, how... Because I know you were, at least you knew about me because you drew that GIF. How did you find out about this group?
I guess through you. I think I saw your thing through, a Crown Prince animation
Oh.
that she did with, Dr. Wolf and stuff. And,
Yes.
Crown Prince, yes, of course.
Talk about a blast from the past.
Talk about it, yeah. Was Gibbon was it a moment with Dr. Wolf?
I'm trying to think. I think I remember there was a Crown Prince animation thing she did. And then I edited part of it to link it to something. I don't know what I have. I remember it. I remember I was in there, and then I touched a painting, and I got zooped into the moment with Dr. Wolf, which was drawn by her, I think.
Yeah, that sounds
familiar.
Because it wasn't me who drew it. I drew the Voice of Reason one, the original.
Oh, that's right. Oh my God, you drew the original. How you started it?
I started it.
You started the madness. I forgot about that, but that's true. Oh my God. But the first one was funny. The first one was like a joke.
I know.
And it was like,
Voice of
haha.
Reason,
Yeah.
obviously, knew it was oh, it's so fucking silly, the idea of going to a wolf to talk about your manic
your the psychological problems of your OC, the OC.
psychological problems of your OC and hating friendship is witchcraft or something.
Yeah,
he knew it was silly, and so he wrote it to be that way. And
it's a funny bit to bring your OC into a therapist and have your OC discuss their character quirks as though they're a psychological neurosis that they have to try and overcome. That's a funny bit. And then immediately they drop it and they just are coming in to be I'm bullied at school for being a brony and I need this YouTuber to explain to me what I should do about that or whatever. And it just became the worst thing ever.
I forget what the Crown Prince one, the my one, I forgot what I said in my one.
Yeah.
I don't think it was that good. It was nicely animated though. That was the fun part.
I mean, mine was about Phantom Horn. Basically, I mean that was in the era of Phantom Horn where he was just unironically a haha, aren't SJWs stupid guy. So his thing is literally people miss-species me, and that's a problem. But also haha, isn't it funny that would be a problem someone would have? Lol. So pretty cool, pretty awesome.
pretty great. I'm looking at his channel, and he's still cooking. He's still going.
Let him
Dr.
cook.
Wolf,
Good for him.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
I don't see the therapist things much anymore. It seems like it's more just, talking about the show and stuff.
Yeah, I think...
I would assume he pivoted to talking about the CG stuff.
Yeah. Has any of you seen that?
I saw the movie.
I saw the movie. I don't think don't know much about the show. I assume it's just the characters from the movie having like little moments, little fun things. Oh my god, Analysis Anarchy.
Yeah, they're still
so prominent.
8 days ago they did another Analysis Anarchy.
The longest running series in YouTube history will be Analysis Anarchy.
Okay, all right. Mercifully, it doesn't seem like it's that popular anymore. It only got 9K views in the week it's been out. So
9,000 is a lot of people.
I know, but it used to be a lot more.
Wow.
I scroll down a little bit. There's more Analysis Anarchy, and it's like 30K, 31K.
TF2 Analysis Season 7, the movie Part 1.
7?
Wait, what? TF2 Analysis Season 7, the movie Part 1, 3 weeks ago, an hour long, 5,000 views. Okay.
What?
When they say TF2 Analysis, do they mean Analysis Anarchy?
Yes, that's why it's been so confusing.
Why don't they call it Analysis Anarchy?
It's the analysis community of MLP, and they play TF2 together. So it's TF2 Analysis for short, which confuses everybody because that's not what it sounds like.
It's not. No, this doesn't make any fucking sense. The show, am I crazy? Is the show not called Analysis Anarchy?
It was initially TF2 Analysis Anarchy.
So why is this compilation called TF2 Analysis quotation mark Season 7 the movie parentheses Part 1 end quotation mark? Why?
I mean, why not? Huh?
I guess it's not going to bring in more viewers, but the people that know are going to know what they're clicking on.
Look, maybe I'm sorry. I might be the only one that cares about this. why did they take a word out of the title of the show when they made
They've always done that though. They always do. They say TF2 Analysis like interchangeably with Analysis Anarchy.
Maybe Anarchy gets their video demonetized or something.
I guess I shouldn't complain because we are the PCP, but our logo has always been TPC, so I have no I have no room to complain. Okay, it's fine.
Okay, so that's how you found me through the Crown Prince video.
Yeah. And then I just went to every possible way I could, listen to your voice some more.
Aww. That's
true.
Oh, no.
It's true. And then I found the PCP.
And then everything collapsed.
And then we had a pandemic. And that somehow...
Surely more time elapsed between those two things.
Does that mean you've seen my comics?
I have. Some of them. For some reason, I don't spend a lot of time reading webcomics anymore. But I got the load of Ghost books, and it's on my shelf.
Yes, I remember that.
Oh, hell yeah.
I remember you bought one of those. Hell
That's
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
That's
awesome.
It's
good stuff.
How many of my comics did you buy?
Ben...
No!
I know
Eleazar, cut this. Eleazar, cut this part.
Ben's taking the biggest L of his career.
Don't actually
Ben,
cut it.
I know
it's
you
fine.
mostly for your Winnie the Pooh videos.
What? Really? That's
true. It's true. I love those videos. No one talks about them.
That's actually really funny.
Yeah. You created a niche and then you filled that niche.
Yeah.
And then you disappeared.
I still do mean to go back and finish. You know what? Maybe I should. I have never entirely abandoned the thought that I will finish at least season 1 of the New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh.
It's good. I want you to get to my favorite episode.
Which one's that?
It's called Party Pooper. It's Rabbit throws a party, but is like too controlling, too hard-headed about it, so it's no fun for anyone. I don't know.
I don't know if I remember that one. I'm not sure if I've seen that one.
I don't even know what season it is. Like as a kid, I had a VHS with 3 episodes on it, and as a kid, I thought that's all that there was. I didn't understand that there was, more episodes.
A whole show. Oh,
yeah. So I would just rewatch 3 episodes over and over. But after watching your videos, I found it on Disney Plus and have been watching the rest of it. And it's
God,
it's a damn good show.
That's very interesting. I think it was a pretty good show, for what it was. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I haven't been thinking about it that much lately, but I've told people before that I will eventually finish season 1. There's not even that much more of season 1, honestly. Could probably just do it. I've been thinking though about what I want to do, and I think I missed an opportunity by not streaming myself playing the Mega Man games while I was getting ready for the Mega Man video. I think I want to start streaming myself playing the Battle Network games in preparation for whenever I eventually do the Battle Network continuity lecture. Because I'm definitely going to do that at some point. So I definitely need to play those games. So I might as well stream them. So I need to get better internet so I can actually stream without it crashing all the time. So that's my next big move. That's my next power play.
My memory of Battle Network is watching people who own that game play it, and I didn't understand why you were in a grid and why you couldn't run around and shoot things.
Yeah, I've never played one. I've seen it, and I guess I understand that it's a strategic. It's a strategy RPG, but on a very small grid, basically.
That makes sense.
And I think there's card mechanics that I think it might be a little bit you ever play Chain of Memories?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think there might sort of be you have cards in your deck that you play attacks and Chain of Memories, but it's on a grid, I think.
Okay. I don't think my child brain would not have been able to comprehend that. Cards and a grid? No, thank you.
I did manage to play Chain of Memories when it was new, although I was not that young for that. I think I probably could have gotten into Battle Network if I had tried it at the time, but I don't know, I was more into the action jump and shoot man of Zero, which I think was coming out around the same time. And I had a limited budget for video games.
I wasn't allowed to play Battle Network because of all the violence in the world. Battling is too much, too dangerous.
That's not true. That's not true.
And networking. I was so scared of socializing, and I couldn't network.
I wasn't allowed to play Mega Man because my parents thought it was unfeminist. They were we already have men that are already, just oppressing women. Why we don't need Mega Men to do it even more. And they were
Mega
right.
Man with a mega
they
patriarchy.
Were right. Yeah. And to this day, we only have one female robot master. 2 if you count Roll. What the fuck were we talking about? Finding each other on YouTube and stuff.
Yeah.
Lol. I don't know anything.
I remember feeling really cool when my little Gibbontake channel got subscribers from people who were big. You, DeadlyComics, had a lot of views on your Scootaloo animations, and you were loads of subscribers, and I was like, oh my god, DeadlyComics follows me.
I think you were still more subscribers than I was. I was more, I was more ecstatic when I saw you upload the Give and Take Jump.
Oh yeah.
Oh
what was that? Oh no, it was just sort of I got the GIF, and then I put a Led Zeppelin song on it, and I think Led Zeppelin took it down.
Oh no.
Or something.
Hey, did you know that on YouTube our channel's is at the Procrastinators 9667?
Is that something they gave to you?
I guess.
They like I got an email saying that YouTube has handles now and that you could select your handle.
They've had them. I don't remember ever selecting it. I don't know why ours is 9667. I feel like maybe it used to be just at the Procrastinators, and maybe it got changed after the Brad Garlinghouse hack or something.
Oh, probably.
That sucks. That's stupid. I don't like that.
Maybe there's a way to change it back.
I was just looking at the channel though, because I'm actually right on the cusp. My channel has almost surpassed the PCP in subscribers.
Wow.
I think the PCP is at 25.2k. I am at like 25.1k.
Whoa.
So any day now.
The only thing that could beat you was yourself.
Exactly. I cheated not only the game, but myself.
Hypocrite. I think peaked at like 20k.
Ben Saint channel had been at 20k for a long time, and now it got a big couple thousand more recently. So, cha-ching, cha-ching, auga. Did I mention that Chugga Conroy added me on Twitter?
I saw that.
Yeah,
I vaguely know Chugga Conroy from like gaming stuff, but I wasn't an avid watcher.
I just know the name. I just know he's a big name, and so I tried to ask him if he said on Twitter that he said he would pay good money to be in the audience for a lecture, and I was like, oh shit. So I tried to ask him if he wanted to come on the podcast, and I didn't get a response, which is too bad, because like
not the same.
It's not.
Not the same as a big lecture.
No, it's not the same. Well, I mean, I wasn't gonna do another lecture with an audience. I wasn't planning on it. So like,
maybe you could, Chugga Conroy could pay the big money to just sit in front of you while you do your next lecture.
Could he just give me big money, and that's it? Could he just give me some good money?
You just invite him to your house. He
what if
sits down.
What if we just did that? I mean, honestly, if you wanted. If like him and maybe a couple other people, maybe like Cybershell and maybe like a few others. I mean, I guess we could just organize a lecture thing. Anyway,
I would still be down to come
just for those
to America.
Guys. Yeah,
to sit at a lecture. The only reason it didn't work last time because a COVID happened. I got COVID.
Yeah. I mean, we could do that, I guess.
What's the next topic?
Just for fun. Well, I don't know. I would have to pick something else because I was gonna do. Well, I don't want to get into it.
TF2 analysis anarchy.
Oh my! You know what?
I thought about it many times, but it's just like there's
you would have
minimum,
to watch it.
There's
though.
16 hours of TF. There's probably like
wait, no, there's not. Well, there's probably like 7 hours. There's probably like 5 to 7 hours.
There's 5 to 7 too many.
It actually would be really funny. I'm gonna put that on a list.
Oh no!
I'm gonna put that on a list. Actually,
I care about my mental health too much.
How many people would It would have to be people clicking on it who know what the TF2 analysis thing is. How many people are there?
I mean, it could be an introductory thing, like
that's true. Like a weird niche of brony subculture.
Like, hello everyone, I'm here to talk to you about this stupid thing that's insane that it exists.
Now that's what the brony lecture should have been. Is explaining, like, who is Dr. Wolf? Who is Josh Scorcher? Who is I Love Kim Possible a lot? Who is Silver Quill? Like,
where are they now?
Yeah.
Are they still there?
Yeah, they haven't gone anywhere.
Gibbontake.
Where is Gibbontake?
That's
that's
actually almost like a compelling idea in sort of the same vein of like what is like unicorn jelly and pastel defender heliotrope, like what is this bizarre like piece of media?
What is the Rift? What is the
the Rift Cafe? The history of the Rift Cafe. That's a much better brony lecture than the actual brony lecture was, which as I said before, was actually
publicly available brony knowledge.
Was actually just a history of the PCP. Yeah, publicly available brony knowledge mixed with how did the PCP form, which is like fine. I
made a new fucking RuneScape video. That's one thing I did.
Oh, Why?
It's only a little thing. Just as an update, because I chopped enough of the trees for my fletching challenge.
Oh, very good.
It was 28,000 something logs, and they're in my bank. And then I just showed the people that I did that, and I laughed insanely. I coughed and then I laughed, and I was insane about like, haha, what the fuck? And then that's it.
It sounds very, very in character for you.
It's not much. I just felt like I didn't know what milestones to make. It was a very small milestone. But the next milestone will probably be like 2 years in the future because of the amount of coal I need to get. And the amount of time I'm willing to spend like focusing on that as opposed to having it in the background.
I've been playing Noida again, and that's bad. Noida's a bad game.
That's the one with all the sand and all the pixels.
Yes, the pixel sand.
I wanted to play that. It looks fun.
It's a good game and it's a fun game, but I like I don't mean to toot my own horn or anything, but I have kind of mastered it to the point that like win, lose, like whatever. Playing it is pretty formulaic at this point. I know how to build a wand that wins the game, and it's just a question of like how quick do I get that wand, and then like do I survive? Do I do something stupid that kills me, or do I not? So I'm not getting anything more out of it anymore. So I really should just stop playing it. And yet I continue because it still feels good when I get a wand that goes brrr and just blasts out damage. It still gives me that visceral power feeling, and I crave it. I just want to destroy my enemies. It lets me live that. Anyway, 300,000 views on the Mega Man video, by the way. We passed 300,000 this video. Yay!
Congrats.
Yay! Thank you. I'm very happy. I'm very happy about it.
300,000 times 8. How many hours? Actually,
the watch time. Well, because the average view is not 8 hours long, the total watch. Cowards. The total watch time on the video is 228,000 hours.
Fuck.
Which is 228,000 hours in years. That's 26 years. 26 years of useful human endeavor and energy have been wasted.
That's how long I've been alive.
Yeah.
Whoa. So either you do whatever you were doing, or you watch Ben Saint's lecture over and over again.
My lecture is is pretty much equal in value to your entire life. I would say so.
Oh yeah.
Thanks. Hang on, I need to get a drink. I'll be 1 second.
Just you and me now, give and take.
Oh no.
My
I have to think of
dreams
something.
have come true.
So did you I guess you listened to the podcast.
Yeah, I think I stopped at some point and then I came back and I didn't realize it had still been going all this time. This is an old podcast.
We're still trekking.
It's been 80 years. I've been trying to create a vegetarian or vegan gummy alternative to the ones that I've been making, because the ones that I've been making, they use gelatin, which is made with animal products. And my mom asked, like, because I guess my sister has become a vegetarian, and my mom asked if there was a vegetarian way to make them, and I said I don't know, maybe. So I tried to make them. I substituted agar-agar for gelatin, and it works, but the consistency is completely different, and it's not bad, but it's not a gummy. So
is it like not elastic?
Yes, it's not elastic. It's
just sort of soft.
It's a very, well, I would say it's stiff and brittle. It's a stiff brittled sort of gel. And so I read about xanthan gum can help make it more elastic. So I tried adding some xanthan gum, and it didn't really like how it came out. There's another thing called locust bean gum, which I know I have it somewhere, but I can't fucking find my little tub of locust bean gum.
That sounds disgusting.
Well, yeah, but
like,
I mean,
like little beans that locusts build in their little factory.
Well, I think it's a bean that maybe locusts eat them.
Oh,
but you know, it's the gum. It's the gum from some vegetable bean, much like xanthan gum, I think. So, yeah, it doesn't actually have anything to do with locusts. But I lost it. I lost it.
Maybe the mouses ate it.
Oh man, we had an inspector come into my house and inspect the place, and apparently I haven't seen the rat in a while. Also, there's a strange smell coming from the downstairs bathroom, and my suspicion is that the rat has died and is rotting and emitting a miasma. But none of us can find a corpse, so we're all sort of unsure where it's like
fell down the drain.
Gross.
I mean, that's a thing that can happen if you don't have the cover on the shower drain.
Ew. Maybe I'll check that. Maybe I'll check to see if that did happen. I think there's a cover on the shower drain, but I don't know. I don't use the downstairs bathroom, so maybe that's worth investigating. Anyway, it's really gross. An inspector came in, changed all the fire detectors, and now the fire detector on the first floor works, which is nice, but it goes off when I cook pizza in the oven, so that's bad. Yeah, it's sad and makes me mad and upset. And also, I guess they found rat droppings around, which I don't know where they found those. I have not seen any rat droppings, and I do know what they look like. So I don't know where he saw them, but his note said that like there were some around. So that's too bad. That's very unfortunate. Should sweep the floor. Nobody has like swept the downstairs in a while. Should just do that. Be so easy, and everyone would love me. Did I complain that I bought a huge box of toilet paper?
You did last time.
Nobody else buys the toilet paper. It's all on me. What would they do without me? They would die. They would have poopy asses, and they would smell bad. They would smell even worse than they smell now, and they would die.
Are you like in a townhouse kind of thing? Or
Yeah, I'm like splitting a condo with like 5 people.
Oh, okay. So there's no like maintenance fellow who comes to clean. It's up to the tenants.
No, there's no Damn, that would be fancy. That would be fancy if we had a guy that came to clean the house.
That's what we got for like
the
foyer or whatever.
Wow, that's awesome. I'm jealous. Someone just has to sweep the kitchen. Someone just has to like sweep the kitchen in the front hallway. It's not even that much work. I've been meaning to just do it.
You should live stream yourself sweeping. Turn it into content.
We need to change internet providers so that my stream will not cut out. Fuck.
That'll be a really funny reason, like why nobody sweeps. It's like, yeah, I mean, I would sweep, but I can't stream it. I can't turn it into content.
Yeah. Oh man. Did I mention that like the boyfriend of the girl that lives here said that like one of my roommates told me that he wants to start a podcast.
Oh,
and another one told me that he wants to start streaming himself playing like Magic the Gathering, because I guess he claims to be quite skilled at Magic the Gathering. And I'm like, I can't let these people know that I'm a podcaster. I've revealed too much. I've revealed too much by even mentioning to any of them that I like do stuff on YouTube. Like I wish I didn't say that.
They'd be like, Ben, could you help me with my setup? Because
No.
you know about that stuff, right?
No.
You're like a tech guy.
Never.
You're like a YouTube guy. You could figure it out for me. Please do labor for free.
I would. That would be bad. That would be bad if they wanted me to like help with their setup. It would be even worse if they wanted to like collaborate or something. Can you imagine? If they want to like, hey, let me shout out my Magic the Gathering based Twitch channel, please.
Oh dear.
I'm just catastrophizing. I'm just imagining the worst possible scenario. Nobody can know. Nobody can know that I'm a podcaster. I didn't mention.
You should sweep.
I didn't mention it to that cousin who was asking about YouTube ad revenue.
You should sweep the floor so that they think you're a janitor instead.
Yeah. I'll tell them I quit. The posting life and decided to return to the earth. You know, something that irritated me, something that made me mad about My Dinner with Andre was how shit it was, but also is that the guy, Wallace Shawn, he's complaining about how poor he is. He's complaining about like business is not good. I don't get any work. I'm a failed playwright. And his the examples that they give for how poor and unsuccessful he is that his girlfriend has to work 3 nights a week. Like she doesn't even have a full-time job. She has a part-time job.
Wow. Yeah,
it's like nowadays most people men and women, both partners just have a job. Everyone has a job, right?
Is this the 80s movie?
70s or 80s.
Oh, I'm so poor. I had to sell one of my 70 yachts.
I'm so poor. Yeah, I'm so poor. My girlfriend works a part-time job. Oh, woe is me. Oh, I'm so poor. I usually don't go to this like extravagantly fancy restaurant, but like it's fine. I will do that, and I can afford it. It's okay. 1981. All right. There's more that I could say about there's more like weird little things in there that just hint at like the differences in the economies of then versus now. Ways that like the way that Wallace Shawn is portrayed as like so poor and destitute, he's so down in his luck, but like he splits a Manhattan, New York apartment with his girlfriend who only works a part-time job. Like, my God, I live in a much cheaper area and I split my house like 7 ways. Like, dude. It's, it reminds me of like Homer Simpson, how like the Simpsons are sort of like poor, they're down in their luck.
But they've got a giant house.
They're a blue collar family, but they own a house. They have 2 cars. The mom doesn't work, etc., etc.
It's a holdover from an age when it was normal to have like a big old thing like that. It wasn't like that extravagant, actually.
I know. Cringe. Those were the days.
Do you think they're gonna? I'm pretty sure they will. But like the Simpsons doing like the constantly breaking the timeline stuff with like, oh, a new episode about Homer and Marge in the past of the 90s.
Yeah.
And then an episode of them of the past in the 2000s. Yeah. Eventually they're going to have been Zoomers this whole time.
I mean, I hope the show doesn't continue that long.
It'll continue until 100 seasons.
I kind of hope that it ends soon. I mean, I have heard people say that it is not as bad now as it was for a while. That it has sort of like embraced its what it is as like new Simpsons, and it's more trying to be its own modern thing instead of sort of aping its former self, and that's been good for it. I guess I don't know. It's still it's cringe to see it continue on. But it's already, like, they already had the Elon Musk is the greatest inventor of modern times episode. So, like, they've already shamed themselves as much as they possibly can. So there's no lower they can go. They can only go up from here.
At this point, I don't even really think of it as, like, a show you can watch. It's just sort of like, how can something go on for this long? Like, how is it continually getting greenlit for a new season? Obviously, it's a giant thing, but like, it's so insane
because people still watch it. I mean, not as many people.
I just
you
think
would imagine
about,
though,
the voice actors who have to do this one role and get paid extremely well for it, but only have this one thing to do. I mean, in the case of some of them, like damaging their voice permanently in the process, like, are they very tired of it?
I'm sure a lot
would they
of them
rather do another thing?
I'm gonna say no, like, because it's like you said, I'm sure it's what they're known for. It's a very high profile role, and I'm sure they get paid extremely well for it. And I mean, I'm not saying that like voice acting is like not, hard work in its own right, but like it's easier. I'm sure, recording lines for a 30-minute show is a lot easier than many other jobs out there, even in entertainment. So I'm sure it's pretty cushy position. That's probably why they've all been doing it for 35 years. Mega Man just turned 35. Yesterday was the anniversary.
Wow.
Oh, I saw
the 17th
posts about that.
He's an old man. What did Capcom do to celebrate?
I don't know what they did, but apparently there were no major like game announcements, which is too bad. That's unfortunate, but I think no one was really expecting one, so
Nothing.
Mega Man 35th. Maybe like Kotaku has like an article summarizing. Ooh, here's one that says new Mega Man could be revealed for 35th anniversary. Yeah, I guess a lot of things could happen.
That's not news. That's not news.
Yeah, it's not news.
Wouldn't it be so fucked up if there was something to talk about today on the news? That'd be so fucked up. Let's talk about that.
I don't really see any major announcements. I feel like there would be like higher search results if there was anything noteworthy. I wasn't really paying that close attention. I figured I would hear about it if there was anything big. And it doesn't seem like it.
They should do their own like Smash Brothers universe, but just for Mega Man, so that all the Mega Man characters can interact. It's a little like crossover game, like like Power Rangers. Every Red Ranger from every iteration of Power Rangers gets together for a special episode, but it's Mega Man instead.
I mean, they had Mega Man the Power Battle and Mega Man 2 the Power Fighters, which were like fighting games where you're Mega Man against the Robot Masters. I mean, yeah, there's enough Robot Masters that they probably could do that, for sure.
Are there any games where you can play as those guys?
Well, I think in like one of the remakes, like in Mega Man Powered Up, I think you could play as some of the Robot Masters. Trying to think.
There should be a school, like a high school anime visual novel with all of the Mega Man. People.
I wonder if the mangas and stuff like go more into like what does Rock do when he's not Mega Man? Like, does he go to school? Like, does he like blend in with society? Like, does he go shopping?
Is he friends with Shinji?
Shinji from Evangelion?
Is he friends with Shinji? Yeah.
Yeah, he probably would be, now that you mention it.
They're just doing like the dejected like hanged head like pose, but together.
I don't know why that's so funny. But so they kind of hint in the games. They kind of hint at like, oh yeah, when he's not Mega Man, he's like Rock, and like as Rock, maybe he's just a normal kid. Does he live a normal kid life? Like, does he have friends? Like, what's the deal?
What game does he play?
Yeah. And
if you want that, just read Astro Boy, because that's what that is.
I know.
True.
I know.
I've read a few Astro Boys.
Mega Man literally just is, they made Astro Boy again, but they made it a video game this time.
Yeah.
I need to read more Astro Boys. I tried to read all of them, and I got like to the beginning. There's a few like little short stories. And they're so odd.
I would like.
They're
I
not
think
what
it
I
could be
expected.
fun to read some old Tezuka stuff. I've like never read any of it.
It's good
really
stuff.
good.
Blackjack, I highly recommend. It's like a medical drama, I guess.
Yeah, I've seen
Dr. House.
Exactly.
I've seen the Blackjack movie, and it was okay. Yeah. Well, Blackjack is kind of like, isn't he kind of like an evil dude?
He's sort of. I guess it's like a. I wouldn't say
Anti-hero?
evil. Yeah, anti-hero.
Oh,
Like he goes by his own rules. He's a unlicensed
a
doctor,
renegade. Yeah.
an unlicensed
Like,
doctor who charges insane amounts, but
he knows what he's doing.
he does.
Like, oh, you got an uncurable disease? I have this experimental new technique using shuriken. I can throw them into your heart and they can fix everything.
Nice.
But you have to trust me.
No thanks.
Well, looks like you're gonna die from heart death or whatever you got.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
No skin off his back. He's got other patients.
Got other fish to fry. And I got money. I got money to pay. Yeah, you can't pay the bills, then you retain your ills. That's
the
what
catchphrase.
That's what I always
That's what he
say.
said.
Did he do Usagi Yojimbo, or is that someone else?
That's someone else.
Okay.
That's like I don't know if it's American, but it's somehow related to TMNT around that same time.
Really?
They cross over a lot.
What?
Yeah, I think it's like Usagi Yojimbo's like from the early days of furry comics. That just happened to get a bit popular.
But is it not Japanese?
Japanese-born American.
Huh.
Okay, yeah.
Stan Sakai. Yeah, that's the guy. Wow, this looks cool. I haven't seen this before.
Okay, this is not... I thought it was older. I thought it was older than that. Maybe am I confusing it with, is it like Wolf and Pup?
Yeah, that's another old one. It's not Tezuka, but it's another, like, classic old manga.
What's that one about the, like, he's like a ronin, or he's like a samurai, but it's not like a battle manga. It's just about, like, a samurai, like, hanging out at his house and, like, cheating on his wife. And ignoring his kids. Does that ring a bell?
I don't know this one.
Oh man, where did I hear about this one? Someone was talking about it in some... let me tell you, old manga about a samurai cheating on his wife. Is it Hagure Gumo? Yes, this is it! Hagure Gumo is a Japanese manga series written and illustrated by George Akiyama. Hagure Gumo, literally Vagrant Cloud, is a Japanese manga, blah, 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 blah. Set at the end of the Edo period, it depicts Cloud's family with his wife, Turtle, their 11-year-old son, and 8-year-old daughter. With his wife's name is Turtle. The Clouds are always ignoring work and playing. Cloud is notorious for womanizing. Okay, and that's the plot.
Is this an old series, or is this a new thing?
It is from... Oh my god, it ran... from 1973 all the way to 2017. Are you joking?
Wow.
How did it run for 46 years?
I guess he got around that samurai.
Here's what it looks like. Someone in the comments, tell me where I heard about this.
His name is Cloud. Maybe from Final Fantasy VII?
Yeah.
George Akiyama is the author. Is that a normal, like, George first name?
I think that
Maybe he was a Beatles fan.
okay. His name is Joji, but I think that's like it's Americanized as George. Maybe he lived in America. His father was Korean and an artificial flower craftsman. Gay. Stupid. You know,
flowers already exist.
Hey,
just pick them.
You know what?
Just pluck them.
If I, you know what? To continue, let me do some more toxic masculinity. I mentioned that the girl that lives here has this boyfriend. She's this guy who's like always here, and they always cook together. And I gotta say, it's very effeminate. It's a very effeminate thing that he has this girlfriend and that he cooks dinner with her. It's just not manly.
Well,
Why?
it depends on what they're cooking. Like if it's a big beef stew, that's pretty manly.
No, it's not. It's not manly.
What's so wrong? Is there anything wrong with being an effeminate in the kitchen?
Absolutely everything. No, it just seems like a big fucking waste of time. It just seems like every time I see them, they're always like cooking some shit in the kitchen, and it's like, how many fucking hours a day do you spend preparing some nonsense? You idiots! Just put ham on a wrap and roll it up and eat it. Be done. Be done with your garbage.
I don't know. I think it's nice to be able to cook something.
I think, you know what? It's fine every now and then. I don't know. I can't. It just seems so tedious. It just seems like it's like such a big production. It's like that's what you spend your evening doing, is like shopping for the ingredients to prepare this meal, and then preparing it and laying it all out meticulously, and doing all these intricate steps in order for it to, and then you just have to take the time to cook it, and then you plate it out and you eat it afterwards, and it's like that's your evening.
That sucks if you're by yourself. But, like, if with two people, it takes not so long, I guess.
Oh, are you saying that it could be a fun activity to spend with someone you love?
Yeah.
That's what effeminate. That's what I'm meaning. That's what I'm saying. You would say that, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Sounds great.
I'm gonna keep shaming him for it. I'll never stop. He should be like me and make a pass at Turkish girls on the bus and get laughed at.
And kicked off the bus.
I'm much
into
manlier.
a puddle.
And now I don't have to waste my time cooking. Now I can just eat ham wraps and it's no problem. I'm a man in the kitchen. I'm manly in the kitchen. I just mix my ingredients together. I add some xanthan gum. To my agar-agar solution. And then I taste it and I say, ew, gross. It has a consistency of snot and boogers. And then I throw it away, and then it's done. You know what? It's not a big deal. It's not a big fucking federal issue.
Ow, I just pulled a leg muscle. This is the new podcast talking point, everybody.
Oh no, which muscle? Was it the hamstring?
Wait.
It's the one that goes under the knee and on the inside of the leg.
Oh, I don't like that. It like
Under
sticks
the
out.
knee.
It's in a vulnerable position to be
It's like
attacked.
it's under the knee and then up on the inner thigh area. It's sort of.
Are you talking
ouch.
about the vastus medialis?
Oh, that's the one. I don't know the names of the fucking muscles.
You know what? This is a perfect time for me to mention my favorite leg muscle, the Sartorious.
Sartorious of the Abyss?
Yes, the Sartorious of the Abyss. I'll show you. I'll highlight it in red. It's this one.
No. Don't show me your muscles, Ben.
It's this one right here.
Is that the one?
That
could be it.
You say that one's your favorite?
That's my favorite.
Just because of what it does for you?
No, I just think it looks cool.
All stretched over like that.
I have no idea. Yeah, how it just kind of like crosses over on top of the other ones.
Looks pretty fruity to me.
Fruity? Looks effeminate?
Yeah, a little curvy.
No.
You need a perfectly cubed muscle. That's the manliest one.
I don't know why. You know what? I'm just gonna gripe. I'm just gonna gripe. I'm just gonna gripe. I'm just gonna cope. I'm like the ugliest, soyest, most beta male in my entire family. It's very sad. It makes me sad. It bums me out. I'm the shortest male of the. I'm the shortest male son of the shortest male uncle in the whole group. Everybody else is taller than me, and also just tougher looking. Just tougher. They got better chins. Even the women are taller than me.
Well,
what do I do? Help.
No, it's always good when a woman is taller than you.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Stupid. This is on my dad's side. All my cousins on my dad's side are like tall. It sucks. I don't like them. And also they're landlords.
Well, that's
You know, if you take estrogen, you'll get even shorter.
I don't think that's true.
It is.
Is it?
I've lost half an inch since I started like 2 years ago.
How?
Because your bones they get like weaker. I think I talked about this already. Maybe not on the Pro Crastinators podcast. But the effects of estrogen on the bones is that they become less strong and they shrink a tiny bit. And over the course of your whole skeleton, you get a little shorter.
Sounds awesome.
So what you need to do is you need to chug testosterone. You need to get as much of that as you possibly can and just chug it to a dangerous amount.
I guess that makes a lot of sense when you put it like that. That probably is what I should do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, it's just beta. It's just very effeminate of me, and I just think that it's lame.
There's nothing wrong with being beta. Nothing wrong with being a little effeminate soy boy.
I'm
little cutesy boy.
I'm a little effeminate soy boy, and that's it. That's it.
There's nothing wrong with being a tiny cutesy man.
I'm just a loser.
Ben.
I'm just a big loser, and everyone hates me.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
False. I don't hate you.
Yes, you do. Stupid.
Prove it. Prove how I hate you.
Fuck. I'm sure there's a way. Deadly, come on, tell me you hate me.
I could
tell me I'm a little soy boy bitch. Spit on me.
If that's what you are, then I am even worse.
If that's I know you are, but what am I?
Better.
Okay. Well,
yeah. Daily
thanks.
affirmations.
I just
You're short king, Ben. Embrace it.
I'm not even that short. I'm
shorter than you.
You are shorter than me. I'm like pretty average. I'm like maybe just slightly shy of the average height of the American male. And yet, I don't know. It's just weird. Like everybody, all my cousins are like 6'2". It's really weird.
I mean, my cousins are giants.
Is that true?
Yeah, well, at least on the one side, where my uncle was like a big guy. He's passed now, but like his sons are really, really tall, really big people. And I'm like, well, you know, I was small back then, I'm smaller now. And they were older, so I always thought it was like, oh, older people.
Oh, they're just
like,
yeah.
They're older than me, so they're bigger. But no, it turns out that's just how big I got. Some
people are just bigger. Yeah.
I mean, do you feel like they look down on you, like literally and metaphorically?
I don't know. Sometimes I get the feeling, but sometimes I get that feeling, but I think it's a me thing. I don't think anyone actually, and it's not just that. It's not like that like they're big or like better looking than me, although they are. But it's also like, you know, they have real jobs and, you know, own homes, are married, have kids, etc., etc.
Yeah,
you know,
that's just normal. Like,
I know
it's normal, like societal pressures.
I know.
It's if you don't fit the mold that is set out for you to be like, this is how you do normal stuff for normal people, and you're like, ew, no, I don't want to do that, and then you end up on a divergent path. You're gonna get pressured just by seeing other people doing the normal thing. You're like, dang, I couldn't do that.
I don't even really think that anyone is like, oh, Ben is such a black sheep, such a fail son. I don't actually think anyone really even cares or thinks about it like that. But I do get a little bit like, everyone else like owns a house. Oh God.
I mean, that's fair to be upset about. It sucks that owning a house is not easy.
Right. Well, I'm just griping.
There's only one thing to do.
Buy a house.
Build a house.
Build a house.
Yeah.
Build a bear.
That's the other thing you could do. That's sure to help.
You could build a bear.
I could build that would solve all my issues. Damn it. Genius. Okay.
It's like, which way, Western man? Build a bear or build a house?
Buy a house or build a bear. I don't know. Well, I've made my choice. Cha-ching! Ka-king! He
I
who
have so
conquers
many
the
bears,
left
I can
side
build a house with them.
conquers the world, chief. Just hit, ka-king! I don't know. Somebody else say something. Fuck you.
Well, I mean, I don't really have anything else that happened other than like kind of a bummer that I'm running low on some HRT medication, and I'm like, oh, okay, I gotta restock, gotta get like another like 17 months worth of pills or whatever. But the site I used last time has been destroyed, been found, and they got him. They shut him down.
Who did?
I don't know, just like the governments, the police. It's just sort of a thing.
I see.
It's not illegal to like buy medication from abroad. At least in the UK, for estrogen and stuff, you can buy it. You can have it. You just can't buy it from British pharmacies because you need a prescription, and getting a prescription is like years long, decades long, like evil system that is designed to make you die and kill yourself before they give you any help.
I see.
So obviously I'm doing it by myself. I'm buying the medication, but the websites you buy it from, they get shut down like quite frequently, and I don't know where to get them right now. And I found this news site, and I tried to buy some stuff, and the money didn't go through. Like my money wasn't left; it wasn't taken from my account. So it's not like I was scammed. It's just something's going wrong. I have to call them up, and it's just a little annoying. It's anxiety inducing, I guess, is the way to put it. It's just sort of like, fuck. The longer this takes, the longer it'll take to get here, and I don't want to run out. I don't want to not have the things, then I'll be off the stuff. Then what if my body masculinizes? It sucks.
I don't know. Would that happen?
To an extent, yeah. I mean, if the estrogen in my body goes down over time and it's not replaced, then the testosterone will take more of an effect, and like parts of, body hair will come back, facial hair will come back just a bit.
Well, I mean, where are other UK-based special people like yourself getting there?
It's one of those, like, thinking about it is very stressful, so it won't take too long to figure it out. It's just like, oh god, no, I don't want to think about that.
I understand.
Oh fuck.
I understand.
And that's been a bit.
Someone at my door. I gotta be right back. Sorry.
Okay.
Did
he say someone at his door?
Hormone police.
It's the hormone police. Good for them. Good for them. They're. I'm glad they're working. I mean, sure, we can't just fire the hormone police, because then they would be out of a job.
Oh no!
They have to keep policing hormones for the economy.
You know what was really bugging me? I mean, it's like nothing new. It's just there's lots of strikes happening right now, and like lots of strikes in lots of different fields in the UK. There's rails worker strikes, there's ambulance strikes, there's nurses strikes, there's postal worker strikes, all of which are very important during the cold and Christmassy month.
Is there a reason they're all happening at the same time?
It's just because of the Ukraine war, the price of living. Yeah. Because the gas companies don't have like a cap on how much they can charge. They just charged as much as they fucking can. People are getting to a point where they can't use their heating, and they can't like cook food. Really, they can't buy things. They just have no money, and the pay for all of these people all over the country has not risen to match it. And so they've basically, everybody all over the place has just said, we can't afford to live anymore. We literally can't afford to live. We're all going on strike. And I'm like, hell yes, please go on strike.
I see.
But then I see like politicians saying, don't they care about the sanctity of Christmas? Don't they care about health? Like,
yes,
don't they care?
Christmas pilled.
They're like, this is supposed to be a nice holiday, and they're ruining it for everyone. I'm like,
bruh.
The people who are negatively affected by not having enough money are also not going to have a good Christmas.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
No,
the people, totally... they're not letting down the country by going on strike. They are the country.
Right, and I mean, of course.
It's just so frustrating.
That sucks. I mean, I think we talked about they kind of crushed that like rail workers strike in America.
Yeah.
They didn't get the sick leave that they wanted, which is pretty cringe. There was something else I wanted to say. Okay, it's not quite the same, but that really reminds me of the Elon thing from this week. Did you see the thing about like the tracking his jet?
Oh, yeah.
Deadly, are you
I'm
following?
Back now. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you're back. Are you following Elon on Twitter? Are you familiar with his?
I try not to.
Yeah,
it's just tiring.
It is.
It's tiring, but I mean, I don't follow his account.
Yeah,
but certain things that he's doing is like unbelievably like embarrassing for him. It's so weird.
It's funny because it seems like it's so embarrassing. The hypocrisy is so naked, and yet like the fact that like it continues and that like consequences are not materializing for him is like so. It makes me really upset, and it frustrates me almost more than it amuses me. If he gets his comeuppance one day, then I'll look back on it very fondly. But if he never does, then I will just have been infuriated for nothing. But anyway, the thing this week where like, he specifically said, I won't ban the account that posts my jet's like location. And then he did ban the account that posted the jet's location. And then he banned reporters who reported that he banned that account, which again is only posting public information. And then the justification for this is, first, he called them all doxers, even the people that merely reported on the fact that he banned the account. He called them all doxers because they were like referencing the fact that the account existed.
Yeah.
And then he said that the account had to be banned because like his kid was on, it was assassination coordinates. It was updating his location in real time, and it's a safety issue, and they're putting him at risk, and they're putting his family at risk. And it's so amazingly annoying. I didn't really see that many people point out that like if it's it's not fair to be like, you can't post my jet's info because that exposes my location. And it's like, well, no, nobody else uses a private jet. If you don't, it's public information where a jet is. If you don't want your location publicly revealed, you could simply not fly on a public jet. Like, nobody's forced you to put your kid on the fucking jet, which supposedly endanger him. Like, you endangered him by putting him on a jet who's like, if you think that's dangerous, that his location is known, you're the one that made that information public by putting him on the fucking jet. Man.
It's multiple levels of, like, incompetence and misunderstanding of how anything works. I think the reason... I don't know whether this is true, but I get the feeling that the reason he suddenly started feeling scared for his life because of the Elon jet and stuff, is because he went on that Dave Chappelle show and everyone booed him when he came on stage.
I'm honestly surprised that happened. I thought it was like Twitter that hates him. I didn't realize that like the real people hate him. I kind of thought the real people are just like neutral on him or think that he's cool because he was on The Simpsons.
He's done so many like very publicly weird, stupid things during the whole getting of Twitter.
Yeah, but like I kind of thought that was like only Twitter people would care about that. I didn't think that like the average person would give a shit that like, oh, he charged $8 for Twitter Blue or something, right? I just kind of thought that wouldn't matter to like the average Dave Chappelle audience member.
I suppose it is a bit weird. I feel like it's just because Twitter is so like linked with normal people as well as Twitter weirdos that anything that blows up on Twitter, especially with somebody who's so high profile that he bought, he's in charge of the entire site, like a lot more normal people are being exposed to the funny things that he's doing and the embarrassing things that he's doing. Maybe more people just find it like through journalism or
I don't think the average person is like a regular Twitter user though.
No, but like it's big news, right?
Yes.
BBC reports on Elon Musk's Twitter bullshit quite often.
I see. I wonder if sometimes I'll go to my parents' house and they'll be watching Colbert. Is it the Late Show with Colbert? I know he doesn't do the Colbert Report anymore. Whatever. The
Colbert Report?
Are you not familiar with the Colbert Report?
I thought it was the Colbert Report.
You've clearly never seen it then, because no, it's the Colbert Report. I mean, you know what it was, right?
I thought it was the report, though, like the Colbert Report.
I mean, yes, it's spelled that way, but just like the T in Colbert is silent, they pronounce pronounce report silently as well.
But there's a word called rapport, like, and it's spelled different.
Yes,
This is.
Look! I don't know what to tell you. They pronounced it the Colbert Report, and you know that the shtick of it was that he basically like he was basically like a satire of a right wing pundit, right?
Vaguely,
yeah.
Yes.
Well, now he is no longer a satire. Now he's just a lib. He's just a lib. But sometimes I'll see my parents watching Colbert Report, and he'll say like, and he'll repeat back to me my DNC approved, my liberal opinions, my safe Democrat communist opinions that have been filtered through, Globo Homo and fed back to me by George Soros. He'll say NFT's bad. He'll say Russia bad. He'll say transphobia bad, and I'll say yes, I love it when I'm told what to think by the establishment. And then I'll take one microchip out of my NPC head and I'll put a new microchip into my NPC head, and the cycle continues. And I'm glad my parents are getting their microchips from the right guy. Is the point that I'm trying to make. Okay.
DeadlyComics, what is your extreme political opinions?
Yeah,
I got so many.
What's your most cancelable? What's your most cancelable opinion about trans people?
They should be given all gun rights revoked except for trans people.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. Okay,
yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
All right, that's pretty good.
Guns are great, only in the right hands.
Gun girl.
Gun girl. Okay. Good answer. Go on. Tell me more.
Oh no.
More takes. More takes. Who should be assassinated next?
Let's see. I mean, there's so many.
I know. It's a smorgasbord. A cornucopia.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. It's
Beak Saint.
I don't know. I actually have no idea. There's no wrong answers really.
When does murder become assassination? It has to be a public figure, right?
Is that is that the definition? I
don't know. That's what it seems like. Like, if you can't assassinate your roommate if no one knows who your roommate is.
That's this is a question. I've always thought of assassination, yes, as a public figure thing, but also as, like, premeditated to an extent that it's for a specific, like, end, rather than an emotional, like, I need this person dead.
Okay, well, according to...
Like, if you're just mad at someone and you kill them, that's murder. But if you have a political agenda and you need somebody dead, that's assassination.
Okay, but celebrities can be assassinated too, even if it's not political.
Do you think?
Like,
I would call, like, the John Lennon shooting a murder, though.
Well, apparently, according to dictionary.com, assassination is murder of an important person in a surprise attack for political or religious reasons.
Okay.
Wikipedia says it is the murder of a prominent or important person. That's it. That's all Wikipedia says. So Wikipedia doesn't even stipulate that it has to be like a surprise attack or for. I always think of
an assassination as a ninja coming in. Ninja coming in your room with a small katana. I forget what they're called. And then go
a wakizashi.
Wakizashi, and they go on your neck. That's an assassination.
That should be the definition.
That's a textbook assassination for sure.
And
Premeditated act of killing someone suddenly or secretively, especially a prominent person. Okay, some of these definitions emphasize the secretiveness of the killing. Some of them emphasize the prominence of the victim. Some of them emphasize the political or religious significance of the act itself.
I think JFK was assassinated and John Lennon was murdered. Seems right for some reason. Because John Lennon's killer was like just a weirdo.
I mean, I could say. I
don't think he had a point. He just sort of like, I'm just gonna kill him.
Didn't he do it for like some satanic panic, like he's corrupting the youth kind of reasons?
I'm not sure. Never looked into it.
John
honestly.
Lennon is prominent, so he is a prominent or important person. So by that metric, it could be an assassination.
I guess the distinction I'm making is like, how like deranged are you as the killer?
So if you are not deranged, so what you're saying is that assassination is murder that is good.
No, assassination is murder that's cold-blooded and emotionless for some specific agenda, and murder is like it could just happen if you're a little crazy.
Well, I mean the guy tracked down John Lennon specifically to kill him. It wasn't like he just did it on a whim.
Well, no, not the premeditated part of it is the same for both, but like the reason you decide to do it in the first place. Are you deranged, or are you putting politics into my murder?
I hate it when I get politics in my murder.
Murders these days are too political.
Absolutely. We used to
have characters. We used to have Jack the Ripper. We used to have, when they had like little things they did with the police, little notes and things they would leave. What happened to that?
They were nice. They were nice and neutral. They didn't discriminate, except when they only killed women or whatever. But that's just good fun. Assassination Classroom.
That I have so many of those comics. I never finished it.
I've read some of it. I think Mage got me to read it, and I thought it was okay. I thought it was kind of neat, but I didn't stick with it.
Is Assassination Classroom the one with the main character who is a boy that looks extremely feminine because the author wanted it to be a girl, but the manga publisher says, no, we can't have a female lead?
I don't think so.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure that happens
I think
somewhere.
that is... Well, the character does look feminine. I didn't know that was like the backstory to it, though.
I'm pretty sure that was the backstory to that.
Assassination Classroom is the one with like the yellow smiley alien guy.
Yeah, but like the protagonist, like main character.
Oh,
I think he's
school person.
Oh, I don't know.
People ask, is Assassination Classroom inappropriate?
For what?
I don't know. It's just.
I mean, you couldn't have that in a school library. Kids with the
it's,
guns.
Assassination. You're doing murder politically again. You can't have politics in our schools.
You can't have depictions of guns in a school library?
I mean, not when the kids are holding them and shooting the teachers with it.
They're pretending to shoot you.
But he doesn't actually get shot, though. He dodges really quickly out of the... So, like, it's fine.
Is Assassination
Well,
Classroom
like, they don't want to give the kids ideas that they should try to assassinate their teachers? Come on. Come on!
It's not me making the rules. I'm just saying how it is.
Weak.
Right, this is the guy. This is the male lead of the Assassination Classroom.
Eating a snack, holding the gun.
It's a knife snack. Well, I forget where I read it, so maybe it's incorrect, but it seems plausible. Like, oh, you can't have a shonen manga with a female protagonist. We just don't do that over here.
Or
I guess they don't.
Can we? Do they?
There always seems to be a boy. As the main.
Well, it is Shonen Jump. Ain't it?
Boys can't read things with girls in it.
I'm trying to think if I can think of any shonen shows that have...
There's lots of female characters. They're just always side characters or love interests or villains or whatever.
I mean, I can think of some animes with female protagonists, but I'm not sure exactly which ones are shonen.
Yeah, like you... Specifically because it was in Shonen Jump, like... Shonen Jump publisher.
Yeah.
That's what I heard. Which is a funny story, and it means that this guy is extremely effeminate and cute. That's why I kind of wanted to read it, but I forgot. I sort of lost interest somewhere.
I mean, Chrono Crusade has a female protagonist. I don't know if that is shonen. It probably is not from Shonen Jump.
I'm looking at a bunch of Shonen Jump covers, and yeah, it's all fellas. As far as the eye can see.
It's all boys.
Well, now I'm wondering if there's ever been one with a girl.
Not in Shonen Jump, I'm pretty sure. Also, look at this fucking Ninja Turtle looking cover.
Yeah, every cover is just that, with a different color. Like a different expression.
This is the Japanese Watchmen. Because of the smile?
I guess so.
I mean, Soul Eater it's got kind of like two protagonists, and one of them is a girl.
Was that Shonen Jump?
I don't know if it's from Jump.
Yeah, I would say it's Shonen, though, at least.
It's definitely shonen.
Japanese manga, published by Square Enix. That's... Where is it? Where does it come from? Published by Square Enix in Monthly Shonen Gang.
What?
Okay, so it's not Shonen Jump, but it is a shonen thing.
Shonen Gang.
Monthly Shonen Gang is a manga imprint owned by Square Enix Holdings. That's funny. Never heard of Square Enix doing non-video game stuff.
Oh, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. They're like a pretty big company. They have their fingers in a lot of Japanese culture pies.
I could go for some Japanese culture pie right about now.
I don't think the Japanese know what a pie even is. I just don't think that that's a dish that they make.
They have dumplings. They have funny bread.
Exactly. If the Japanese were going to make like a pie, they would just make it as like a dumpling. They would just put like blueberries and like apples and cherries in like a dumpling.
That sounds
like
great, actually.
It probably could be pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, little steamed fruit. Is that such a thing?
Sure, and I know this because in Pokemon, they eat fruit sandwiches, which are just rice balls.
I know cakes are big, you know.
Yeah. Cakes are big.
I'm sort
Christmas
of, my
cakes.
mind is blown just thinking that, I've never seen like a chicken pie with the pastry in a Japanese thing.
I don't think they do it. I think it's a Western thing.
Wow. Well, it's a European thing.
Yeah.
Which is a Western thing. But like also, surely they have pastry.
I mean, of
surely
course.
they
I mean,
know
I'm sure they know
like
know what a pie
croissants and
is. They
stuff.
know what a pie is, and they could make one if they wanted to. I just don't think they do very often. And if they did, it would probably be like, oh yeah, this is like a European style dish.
Yeah.
I looked up pie in Japan, and the first result says Japanese consumers love pie and tarts.
Boo! I don't care what they say. That doesn't fit my narrative.
Okay, well,
Pastries in Japan. I understand like nice patisserie, like they probably have a lot of French like things and Swiss stuff, Swiss rolls.
Wait, now I'm curious.
But Japaneseifying some of them.
Wait, what is
like,
it? What does it say?
A pie with like filling. Do they have those?
What
do they
does it say? What does it say about
in Japan?
What does it say about Japanese people that eat pie? I want to know.
oh, I closed the page.
Oh, come on.
I'm looking up Choco Pie now.
Oh, come on. I'll never know. My
It's
internet's
fluffy.
broken again. My internet's broken
It's
again.
fluffy.
Even though this call is continuing without issue, my computer says, nope, you're not connected to the internet. You can't view web pages right now.
It's
Well,
weird.
Choco
'cause
pie. It's fluffy with marshmallow filling. I like the fact that they say it's fluffy. I don't know why that's funny to me.
it's a good thing to have trademarked.
They trademarked it's fluffy.
I guess so.
I want to bake something. I think I need that. I think I need a baking session. I need to make some muffins or cupcakes or something. Gingerbread, maybe. I could make a gingerbread thing.
It's very
for the
effeminate.
Christmas.
It's very effeminate.
Thank you.
Gingerbread house, gonna start big, or gingerbread man, gingerbread woman.
My dad has made gingerbread houses for like Christmas party, like centerpiece, but also you can grab it and tear it apart and eat it. So I know that's possible. We could do that together. That'd be fun.
Nice, yeah.
What if I made a gingerbread? How do you do a gingerbread trans woman? They're just got 2 arms, 2 legs. How would you differentiate them?
You start by making a man, and then you turn it into a woman by like adding a dress or something. I don't know.
It's easy.
But how would you do a gingerbread
Simple.
man? You do a penis in the middle,
Yeah, and then you
3
you know,
legs.
and then you yank it off of there. And
To
there
be-
you go.
You yank it off.
To be a
That's
man-
how you do it.
To be a man, you must have honor and a penis. That's what Shin-chan says. Very regressive of him.
Shin-chan.
You remember Shin-chan?
Is that the little tiny little guy?
Yes.
Dang.
That's
I
the
didn't know
one.
he was
You're
cringe.
such
I
a
didn't know that.
transphobe. I know. Wait, you know who that is? It's the cartoon it's the little kid, the little red shirt kid.
The cartoon
who
toddler,
who shows his little butt. I'm not sure if he's a toddler. I think he might be.
I haven't read any of it.
I'm not sure. I'm not
It's
exactly sure
very
how old he's supposed to be.
unique looking.
Yeah.
I like the style.
I
He's
like
got
it.
like a game out on the Switch that looks really good.
You ever see the English dub of that show?
Yeah,
No.
that's how I started it. That was where they redubbed it all with like Americanized edgy jokes.
They changed a lot of it, but like I kind of think it's good and it works and it's maybe funnier for it. They sort of like, I don't know. They kind of change it to be a little bit more like goofy and fourth wall breaking. Whereas like I think in Japan it's a more straightforward like family sitcom. Because I think some of the humor plays is a little more adult over here in America. Like Shin-Chan shown his disgusting little baby dick. It just doesn't play. It just hits different. It just hits different over here.
Yeah, you couldn't put that on PBS Kids over here.
I don't
It's
think
gotta be
so.
an adult show now.
I think so. Lol. Lamau.
Merry Christmas.
Is this the Christmas special?
When is this coming out? This is close to Christmas when this
Yeah,
comes
it's
out.
a week away now.
It'll be the 23rd. It'll be the day before Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve.
My torrents are downloading at about 0.5 megabyte per second, and yet no internet. Lol.
It's getting slurped up by the torrent.
I'm just so upset. It's just not fair. You know, it's like my internet. You know, it likes me. It's showing clear interest in me. It's asking me questions about, like, oh, do I live around here? Oh, you know, it's getting on my bus with me. Even, but then when I ask if it wants to go out for coffee, it just laughs.
And then I ask, can you show me the images in my Discord channel? They say no.
It just scoffs at me. It just scoffs.
Well, what else? What else have we got to speak about?
Well, now I'll never get to see this list of strongest female shonen characters. I was pulling up a list. I was going to go through the list, and I was going to find some good counter examples, but...
I guess it maybe it did appear, but it was completely blank.
Yeah, it won't load because it doesn't exist. I'm so stupid. I'm sure there's more. The only ones I can think of are Chrono Crusade and Soul Eater. I mean, obviously there are more. Chrono Crusade actually might be seinen. That might be a little too adult. I'm not sure. Who cares? Are we moving on? Okay.
What were you saying, Deadly?
I forget. What was I saying? Oh yeah, something I watched recently. I want to know if anyone else has seen it. Is the Adult Swim Yule log video?
The Yule log video. Is that
right.
One that you put on for Christmas and it's just burns the log all day?
That's what, you would expect from a Yule log video.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this.
I'm familiar with the genre, but no, I have not seen the Adult Swim one.
Okay. This is the kind of thing that is not a good thing to talk about because doing so would spoil it. But, have you ever seen the short Too Many Cooks?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
It's the same creator had his hand in this. So if you enjoyed that, I recommend watching the Adult Swim Yule log.
That was all right. Am I right in thinking that's the guy who did that series on YouTube about a character who was trapped in an insane asylum, and then there was a blue chair? There was a repeating motif.
Blue chair? Are you talking about Alan Tutorial?
Yeah, maybe.
Alan that's not the
rings
same
a bell.
Guy. Alan Resnick, though, he's got some crazy good stuff. He did unedited footage of a bear. I think that's one people know him for. He did May I Please Enter. He did a lot of cool stuff. But that's a different guy, I think.
Dang, I thought it was the same guy. Yeah, Alan Tutorial. This was fucked.
That was a great series.
I love crazy stuff like this. Great minds coming up with such stuff, and I'm watching it. That's what I like. I like crazy people. Crazy people, please make more art.
This I recommend from him. May you please enter. It's a good.
How long is the Yule log?
It's like an hour and a half.
Oh, okay. I found one that's 3 minutes. So,
right. It's on HBO Max.
I see. Well, Well, obviously I can't watch it on right now. Then, lol.
Yeah.
Okay.
Settle down for it. That's all.
Oh my god.
Discussion topic.
I found the list.
Oh, we finally get those shonen girls.
I've never heard of that one. I never heard of that one. Yep, it's the Soul Eater girl. I never heard of that one. I never heard of that one.
Serves where they put the marketing budget.
Never heard of that one. Yeah, okay, Ryuko Matoi from Kill la Kill. Is that shonen?
Okay, that's a...
I mean, it's definitely not Shonen Jump.
It's not seinen. It's. I think you could argue it's shonen. Definitely.
Yeah,
she's a good candidate. I like her.
I think that one's fair. Never heard of that one.
Oh,
never heard of that one.
Girl from like the Dragon Ball creators' early work.
Oh,
Dr. Slump.
The Rail.
Yeah.
Is that a shonen?
Not
I thought it was just a
familiar.
comedy.
That's a Shonen Jump comic.
Oh, it was on cut. Yeah.
Wait, what was it called?
It's called Dr. Slump.
Oh,
Dr.
yeah,
Slump.
okay. I've heard of it. I've never read it.
I should read it at some point. It's clearly going to have like things like, oh shit, that's where that Dragon Ball thing came from, over and over again.
Yeah.
All right, these are not fucking shonen. This list sucks. Never mind. Okay. All right, I've just proven my point. There are none.
We need more women. We need more Clarissa Gunsmokes and Shonen Jump.
I guess I am wondering now if there's ever been a single one specifically from Shonen Jump. That would be interesting. There's probably been at least one, and then it probably was a flop, and they were like, "Well, I guess we'll never do that again."
Yeah, there's so many
a girl
that just
on
don't,
TV.
Don't get like translated. That don't last more than a few chapters.
Yeah,
we never find out about them.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, related 15 Naruto characters you definitely want as a roommate. I'm clicking that one.
Gaara, because if you get sand in between your toes, you can just get it right off.
Well, Shikamaru, because he would be uninvasive. Neji, because he's clean and organized. Sakura, because she says what she feels and cares deeply for her friends. Choji, because he's a nice guy with great snacks. Kiba, because he has a lovable canine companion. Hinata, because she's nice and cooks amazing food. Naruto, because he would never say no to a trip to Ichiraku. I don't know what that means.
Is that the ramen place?
Probably.
You would never say no to ramen. That's why you want him as a roommate.
Great quality in a roommate. Kakashi, because he could teach you how to be cool. What the fuck? That sucks. Tsunade's decades of life lessons lend themselves as interesting stories. That's awful. Konoha. Wait, the Konoha Gate guys would always be happy to hang. Just those two guys who don't even have name. Oh, Izumo and Kotetsu. Just because they're nice. Ebisu is highly responsible, if a bit overbearing.
Well, why is he a good roommate if he's a bit overbearing?
We're getting higher up on the list, by the way. Conan, because he isn't such a bad person after all.
He's in like reverse order.
Redeemed Gaara would be easy to get along with. Asuma Sarutobi is like a cool uncle. And number 1, Tenten always keeps her cool around others. I am going to shoot myself. That list started off almost tolerable.
Maybe I missed something, but like Tenten is like almost a joke in that she basically has no lines in the entire manga. Like she doesn't say it. She doesn't have any, like, there's no exploration into her as a person at all. It's everyone else.
She's just because they needed a third like partner for Neji and
like I'm sure there was
Rock
like
Lee.
There's like a couple lines of like saying, oh, she's nice or she does this and
She's
maybe she makes a face, but
like
they never focus on her ever.
Not that I can recall. No. Lol. She's the number 1 roommate because she always keeps her cool around others. Garbage.
Maybe that's fair. Maybe the others are a little too extreme.
They're all crazy. Why would you want to live with them?
No, Shikamaru was right. The good one is right because Shikamaru would just leave you alone and just not want to be bothered.
Yeah,
no,
the first is good.
Shikamaru and Neji. No, I think Neji would be picky. He would like
Neji would be kind of cunty.
He would be kind of cunty, and he would be like, Why'd you leave a dish in the sink? We agreed that we would keep the common space clean at all times. You're violating the terms of our roommate agreement. You're violating the pact.
You're violating the pact. The main family wouldn't do this.
Mm.
The main family wouldn't leave dishes unscrubbed.
Kiba because he has a dog. That's awful. Okay, I'm done. No more.
He specifically has a move with his dog where he pisses all over the place.
Is that true?
Yeah, I think that's one of his like comedy moves early on, where he's like, "Haha, I got a dog. Watch this. It's a trick I call like the urination nation."
Why doesn't he
just spins around?
Why doesn't
the dog
he just
pisses everywhere?
Piss his own piss. If he just wants to piss on people, why doesn't he just pee himself?
He may do that. I forget if he does.
Okay.
He acts like a dog. He's a real like
With his dog. He has twice the piss.
Yeah.
He has double the
twice. That's a small dog.
He gets bigger.
Oh, I have not got to that point yet.
The time skip.
Yeah,
he's a wolf dog.
It becomes big.
I'm thinking about early dog. I'm still early in the series. I'm behind on so many things.
Wait, when did you get into watching or reading Naruto?
I guess a few weeks ago. I'm only at the tuning exams now.
Well, that's the best part.
That's what everyone says, and I'm having a good time.
That part's really good, and then I don't know. It's okay up until the time skip, and then I think I don't know. The anime kind of falls apart after the time skip. It got really filler heavy, and I stopped watching around there.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, I was young when I was watching it, so I watched everything without knowing what filler was. I was just like, why was the last 50 episodes just about stuff? When are they going to get back to Sasuke? When are they going to get back to him?
I don't know. Nobody knows.
I'll enjoy it while I can, then.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say it becomes shit. It just sort of keeps going and doesn't raise the stakes in a way that feels like the stakes are raised, but I just sort of oh, bigger and more powerful ninjas? Yeah, sure. It felt more scary in a battle with ninjas early on, with Zabuza. And he's got a big sword and he'll fucking kill you.
Yeah, Zabuza was pretty scary.
It does feel like they're just scraping by a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And then later on, it's just sort of, I mean, that's the normal shonen thing with power level scaling, where the things they are capable of doing far outstrip normal human capabilities, so you can't quite connect to the danger they're in anymore. If you see them take 1,000 blows, it's hard to know how many more blows they can take, because I've never even taken one blow like that. I'd be killed instantly.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
I like things to be grounded in reality. If a bullet is fired, you should be scared of the character getting shot in the head and being
kill you if it
dying.
hits you.
Does this apply to One Piece? Because I feel like the opposite happens there. I mean, I'm still early on, but none of the guys Luffy has faced so far seem to be much trouble for him.
Well, with that, it starts off he's super strong. In the same way that Dragon Ball starts off, Goku is just stronger than everyone, and it's kind of a comedy because of how strong he is, and he's a tiny little kid. But then it becomes more serious later on. And I think One Piece does that.
Yeah.
The first chapter, I think, Luffy gets shot with a bunch of bullets, fuck you, or he gets shot with a bullet from a gun. And you think, oh shit. But no, it stretches out inside him, and then he unstretches and he blasts the bullet back because he's made of rubber.
How did that happen?
Whoa. And it's that's so crazy. Bullets can't hurt this guy. This guy's insane, but bullets very quickly don't become important after that.
Yeah, it's the kind of joke you could only do once.
How you're not very far into it. How far are you?
I got pretty far in high school up until Chopper shows up, but then I forgot everything that happened because I went to college and I don't know, learning pushed it all out of my mind, so I'm starting over now.
I see. Yeah, that's I mean it's kind of far, but it's in the grand scheme of things, it's actually not that far.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not crazy far. It's only like 10 volumes or something.
I think Chopper, Drum Island. I'm trying to think of like the first time it feels like it's actually like they could fucking all die. And I think it's maybe like the giant island where Mr. 3 gets them all in the wax. And it's unsure. It's like unclear how they're going to get out of it.
I don't. Damn it!
I mean, obviously there's danger.
One. I don't like super like remember that very well.
It's the island with the two giants on it, Dory and Brogy. They're doing their fight, and then they're being there's Miss what's the little girl with the paints called?
Oh, okay.
It's not Miss Golden Week, I think.
Yeah.
Which is a Japanese holiday, and then Mr. 3, who has the wax devil fruit.
Mm-hmm.
And they are, and there also is like Miss Valentine and Mr. something.
Valentine is the spiky one, right?
No, Miss Wednesday? I can't remember, but she's the one who like changes her weight, and the guy who shoots boogers that explode.
Hers is cool. Her fruit is cool. The weight changing one.
Yeah. So those people are there, and they're on this island with the giants, and they get all separated with stuff. And then there's a part where Mr. 3 makes this giant wax cake, and he gets them all waxed up, and they can't leave. And they're being turned into wax sculptures with this candle at the top. That's like raining down wax particles. And Zoro's like, well, I may as well strike a cool pose if I'm going to die. So he holds his sword up. I remember that very fondly.
Yeah.
That was a big, like, oh shit, is Zoro going to die? He tries to cut his own legs off to get out of there.
I feel like I felt like they were in real danger, like against I think it was against Kuma. Or what's the one where like the one where like
spoilers.
Oh yeah, never mind.
I'm sure by the time I get there I will have forgotten.
Yeah. I only mentioned the giant island because that's before they meet Chopper.
Right. I vaguely remember that.
What can I say without spoiling too much? I like One Piece.
I like One Piece. It is so fucking good. Yeah, One Piece is not grounded in that way at all. Even early on, I remember watching the anime, and there's like a moment where Nami changes her mind and decides to jump on the boat as they're leaving that little town. This is before Arlong Park or anything.
Is there no new? There's no new chapter this week.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, bummer.
It was on a break.
Damn.
But like she jumps like 14 feet. Like it's just like a super long jump, but it's not like mentioned as like a superhuman feat of strength or special ability. It's just sort of like, yeah, people can jump really a lot. That's sort of a thing in anime or manga where like, yeah, the superpowers are so insane that like normal actions are also kind of like brought up to insanity.
That's kind of
why they can jump off of the second story of a building and just land on the ground and not be like broken legged.
That's kind of why I feel like I wasn't that upset by I won't say what it is, but like the reveal about that fruit, that one particular fruit, you know, the one.
Yeah.
Didn't bother me that much because like we're really already well past the point where like these characters are powerful to the point that like you can't really relate to them. They can like take cannonballs to the face and like mostly be fine 9 out of 10 times. Yeah.
I think what I really appreciate about One Piece is more so the emotional connections that they make. And sort of the visceral like catharsis of seeing the bad guy get punched really hard after being a real shithead. It's I don't know how it's different from other shonen, but One Piece just does it really good. They set up the villain so that you're so happy when they get punched.
Oh man.
I feel like in Naruto it's a little
I really liked
there's a lot of emo stuff that's just sort of doesn't
what was the
doesn't feel the same.
Yeah. What was the name of the villain in the Fishman Island arc?
Fishman Island?
Yeah.
That would be Hody Jones.
Hody Jones was so... I hated him so much. They did such a good job of making me hate that guy.
Oh, and Vanderdecken. That was the other guy.
Oh,
something
God.
Vanderdecken.
Who the fuck is that?
Hody Jones was the fishman, and something Vanderdecken was another fishman who had the devil fruit of throwing.
Oh.
So he could touch something and throw it at you, and it would find you.
Yeah, I sort of remember this guy. Did he do anything?
Yeah, he was the reason the boat, the Moby Dick or whatever it was called, like the giant like ship, the Noah's Ark. Yeah, that thing. He touched that boat and threw it, and he threw it at like Fishman Island, and they had to stop it.
Oh, I forgot.
And he's the reason that was happening, and I think Luffy punched it.
Yeah, but Hody Jones was like
hard.
Hody Jones was like the leader.
He was the leader of the punk shark bastards or whatever they were called.
No, not the Sun Pirates. Those are the good guys.
The Fun Pirates.
They're all fun pirates.
What was the name? Wasn't it like, didn't they had like a tattoo, and then they covered it up with the Sun Pirate tattoo, right?
Yeah, the fishmen were slaves, and they had a brand marked on them by the Tenryubito, and so Fisher Tiger, like the freer of the fisherman slaves, the big boy.
Yeah.
He turned that branding into a new logo that would be the Sun Pirate logo.
Did Hody Jones, were they Sun Pirates too?
I don't remember. I think they were they knew Arlong.
Yeah.
Who was a Sun Pirate guy.
Yeah. I forget if maybe the Hody Jones guys were not actually Sun Pirates. I can't remember. I thought maybe they did something else with the tattoo.
Looks like you're gonna have to read it again.
I guess I'll have to read it all again.
It's so great.
Oh, Hody Jones he's got a different tattoo. Look at this. He's got the big sun. He's got the racist version of the Sun Pirates tattoo. Lol. So awesome.
What a little bastard.
Yeah, it's the sun, but on the inside is the no humans.
No humans, that's his thing.
I love Hody Jones. The most despicable villain.
They all got great names.
They do.
Yes, I love Oda's
names.
naming conventions. They're just so satisfying. Like Thriller Bark as an island, as a ship. I love that. I just love it. Skypiea.
Tell us how you really feel about it, though.
I hate it.
Okay, that's cool. Haha, nice. I'm sad. There's no new episode. I didn't realize they were on break. Bummer. Boo.
Yeah, I think it said break next week on the chapter.
Oh, well. It's funny that Oda can just do that whenever he wants. What are they going to tell him? No? I
mean, he's a hardworking guy, but yeah.
Mm.
Many manga authors go on hiatuses.
Yeah.
To just take a break after years of consistently producing high quality stuff.
To take a break
but
after years
Oda
of
takes at maximum 2 weeks of a break sometimes.
Yeah.
Which is it's so people still get mad about it, but it's it's unbelievable how much good shit he's made consistently for how many years. Like 25 years? How long has it been?
It's got to be at least like 20 years, yeah. Ugh.
1997. That's
Check this out.
3 years, and then 22.
Check it out. It's the Virgin Hody Jones versus the Chad Arlong. Haha.
Racist for no reason. It has a good reason to hate humans. Oh, that's right. Hody Jones wasn't a slave. He was just...
Yeah.
He was, like, of the generation after,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah, he was the generation after. He literally just, like, carried on hating humans for no reason at all. He just, like...
Even though...
He just thought it was, like, what he should do as, like, part of, like, fishman culture. Literally just, like, we have to return to the good old days of hating humans. Because, like, I just think things... I know I wasn't born back then. I just think things were probably better back then. He's literally like that.
Villain of the arc where the series went from good to great.
That's true. I think that's true.
I would say
I think
that as well.
I think at the time I remember thinking like the Arlong arc was where I was like, okay, I think this is actually, I really like the series now.
When does that come about?
That's when Nami joins.
That's when Nami joins.
It's pretty
in
early.
East Blue before the Grand Line, so that's pretty early on. But it's such a cool moment because it starts off goofy enough, but the villain is stronger than any other villain so far, and it's just they build him up to be such a ruthless person that could not possibly be toppled. The whole town is scared of him, and then Luffy and the boys, they just roll up. They barely know what's going on. Luffy has no idea, and he doesn't want to know. He just knows that Nami's crying, and he'll protect her. So he just barges in to the big bad guy that has been built up to be so dangerous. Yeah, and then they just fight, and he destroys the building, and he destroys. And the moment where he kicks Nami's like indentured servitude slavery map charting desk, kicks it out of the window, and she sees it. And he just destroys the room where they kept Nami hostage and forced her to draw maps for them.
Mm-hmm.
And she starts crying, and then he just destroys everything, and he comes out of the rubble. And he asks Nami to join the crew or something.
I like when he just to flex how strong he is, he just flips houses upside down.
Oh yeah.
Just because he can do that.
Yeah, they arrive and they're like, what's up with this street? All the houses are upside down. Oh, that's because of the fishmen. They're so strong.
Arlong just does that just to fuck with people.
What an arc.
Yeah.
What a story.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the fishman arc, I don't know if I'd call it a nothing arc, but it is way too long.
It felt a little bloated, I think.
Yeah.
The Fishman Island.
Much like Hody Jones himself, with his big old pufferfish gut. It's a good character though.
I gotta get back to drawing Clarissa Gunsmoke.
I gotta get back to make my stupid book. I've only got a week and a half to finish it. I gotta draw a cover. Oh no.
Everyone needs to like Clarissa Gunsmoke. She's such a female character. She's a leading role female character. Isn't that so cool?
You've got to get her put in Shonen Jump.
I gotta go to Shonen Jump. I say, hey, I know I'm not Japanese and I have a very odd art style for a manga, but put this in there.
Hey, I know that you don't... Yeah, first of all, not Japanese. Second of all, not a manga. Second of all, female characters and you never do those. But I've got a genius plan. What if we had the first female character in a Shonen Jump manga and it was Western and it wasn't manga? And they're like, oh my god, I can't believe it.
Oh my god, we've gotta do it.
I didn't think of this before. What if we broke convention? Ah!
I'll be there. I'll be reading it.
Hell yeah. And then I'll go on all the Japanese forums and they'll say, oh, this sucks, fucking woman.
they'll
but
say,
I won't be able to read it. I won't be able to read it, so I won't even feel bad.
They'll say they'll say, this lady's got bold ideas of taking this company in a new direction. We're going to make her our assistant vice president. And then everyone on the forums is, and then everyone on the West is like, this crying soy face, like, oh, this new vice president. Oh, they put her manga in the thing. It's not even manga. Oh, it's a girl main character. Oh, she's not even Japanese. Oh, real Japanese people don't even know what trans people are. Oh, they're ruining culture. They're colonizing it.
Oh no, I'm doing colonization.
And that seems like it would be pretty fun. So let's do it.
Yeah, that's my new goal: is to take over Shonen Jump. Time to colonize with my British genes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm made for this. I'm made for destroying other cultures.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I was built for.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's good to see someone use colonization for good.
Finally, to destroy anime. I'm feeling like, are we getting on towards voicemail time?
I think so.
I don't want to kick you off, Deadly, but I mean, we are at almost 3 hours, and you would probably be bored by voicemails, like, because they would not have anything to do with you. You know what I mean?
It doesn't have to do with me for me to be not bored.
You're trying to bully DeadlyComics off the show.
If you want to hang out for voicemails, I mean, yeah, okay, we can do that. I guess I just like to politely assume that our guests have better things to be doing, but I mean, if you don't, I guess that's fine.
Not really.
Okay, all right.
Hell yeah!
Let's grab a. Let me do that then. Let's see how many we got this week. Hopefully none. Oh my god.
So people just record things and send them to you?
Yeah, we have a website called SpeakPipe where people can just deposit. Yeah, it's basically like a voicemail service.
Whoa. Do you listen to them before you put them on the air?
We used to, but no. Under my leadership, we have adopted an anarchist philosophy where whatever's there is what gets listened to.
Yeah, and if it sucks, that's too bad.
Yeah, and spoiler alert, it usually sucks. No, it's not true. No, it's not true. No, it's fine. No, we love it.
We get some good ones.
We do get some good ones. All right.
Oh, hang on.
Okay.
Hang on. We got a message from Cheesy. Hey, can I jump in on this? I'm totally awake right now. Cheesy, you're too late. This is the end.
I guess we can. I don't mind.
Just for the questions segment?
I get to meet a new person.
What do you think, Deadly? Should we let Cheesy jump in?
I love to meet new people.
Do you know who Cheesy is?
I don't know.
Okay, well, he's a comic artist who is funny, and he gets people mad at him on Twitter sometimes.
He loves clowns. He does love clowns.
Who doesn't, right?
Hell yeah.
But nobody loves them as much as Cheesy does. Hey, Cheesy, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
You got any, what?
What was that?
I was gonna say, do you got any updates this week? Did anything interesting happen in your week?
Anything interesting?
Did anything interesting happen to you in the week?
Did anything interesting happen to me
yes,
in the week?
Yes, I'm asking if anything interesting happened to you this past week.
Wait, let me get this straight. You're asking... Wait, hold up. You're talking too fast. Wait. So you're asking me...
Yes.
Me?
Yes.
If anything interesting...
That's right.
...happened to me...
Correct.
...in the past 7 days...
I am.
Is what you're asking for.
Indeed.
Okay.
Indeed.
All right. Okay. Anything interesting?
Okay, no.
Anything interesting?
Anything. No
rules.
Anything. Oh my God. How much longer is this going to
I just want you to be clear, because I don't want to say something and then I don't want you to be like, oh, that doesn't count.
You have 10 seconds to answer the fucking question.
Oof. This time limit wasn't imposed at the beginning. I don't like this.
All right, so I guess no. Okay, well,
Maybe something interesting happened. I don't know. It's my business.
Let's let's listen to the first voicemail. The first voicemail is called Aiden. And it will be
Aiden and a Betten.
I have a cousin named Aiden who I saw yesterday, but his name is not spelled. Hey, I can't. It's not posting. It's not posting. Lol.
Is your cousin white? Is he like a white guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's kind of cringe.
I guess that's a pretty. I guess that's a pretty white name. All right, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello. This is Aiden, and I'm reporting from the Rowdy Fuckers Cop Killers, and I was told by Marion to say hello to Ben and to call you a cop kisser. You are a cop kisser. Fuck you. You're a bitch. And finally, killers once again bullying Ben as they should. Yeah, I'm bullying you. You're a nerd. I bet you get wedgies at school, and you never asked Veronica for her number, and you still get upset about it to this day. All right.
Okay.
Bye. Y'all have a good podcast.
But I asked Busra out for coffee, okay? Look, I took my shot. Yeah, I didn't ask Veronica for her number. But, I learned from that mistake. I learned that you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
I'm more of a Betty kind of guy than a Veronica kind of guy.
Which one's the blonde one?
Betty.
Is there, Wait, aren't they both, exactly the same, except one is rich and the other's not?
Okay, Betty is the girl next door. She's like your childhood friend. And Veronica is implied to be new.
But they're both just kind of catty bitches.
No, Veronica's more catty. Betty's
but one of them,
sweet.
but one of them is your another Japanese word that I learned from Tim Rogers. The one that means your childhood friend from a time before you can even remember. And also, you are in love, I guess.
Yeah, Archie invented that.
Archie and Betty are that. Aw, that's so sweet.
Yep. Yeah, they invented it. Another thing
Good
those
for them.
Japanese stole from us.
Tezuka stole the idea.
Wait, was it Tezuka? Nah, wait, was it Tezuka who popularized that? That can't be right.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it even comes from Osananajimi. I think that's what it means.
You should I got a suggestion for a new segment on the podcast. Each episode you learn a new Japanese word, and then over a course of 5,000 episodes you will know Japanese.
Gib, only 5,000 words?
Gib, you know what is actually better? Probably better than any of the Action Button reviews. If you haven't watched an Action Button review and you want to watch something by Tim Rogers, genuinely, you should watch a slow translation of Final Fantasy VII is probably better than any of the Action Buttons. And that's a really good series.
Okay.
And that's where I learned the word osananajimi. Osananajimi.
Looks like you need to rewatch.
Phone.
Shit. Where did I put that? Where did I put that link? All right. Hey, I like that this killer was bullying me. You know what? It's good. I like the spunk. I like that spirit. I like to see the grit and gumption.
You passed the test.
Good. Yeah. Good on you. Good effort. Let's see if I can actually listen to my fucking messages again. No, Gib, help.
Oh, should I post the next one?
Please.
Okay, the next one is called By the Ways, PrinceIsolation@twitter.com. Wait, why is it?
Why did you?
download?
Why
That's a
did
weird
it?
link.
Why did it post like this? Okay, it's not playing. I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh, the second one?
No, Ben, don't kill yourself.
I'm gonna kill myself.
You're so sexy. Haha, don't do that.
I'll never have coffee with Buzra, and I'll never get to hear what Prince Isolation had to say in his speak pipe. So what's the point? What's even the point of anything?
Ben,
You know?
Ben, the most beta move ever is to let Trixie outlive you. Really?
That's true.
What if she like makes a 360 and she becomes the best YouTuber, the best anti-tuber again on YouTube, huh?
Yeah.
You're gonna miss that.
I should keep living just to make sure that never happens. You're right.
It's a Wonderful Life.
Keep going. I'll keep. Yeah.
You're the guy from It's a Wonderful Life, but instead you make like all the potential futures. You make like trans women's lives worse by staying alive.
That's the plot of the Christmas.
It's a terrible death.
That's the plot of the Christmas special of Married with Children. You know about this?
I think I heard about this.
In Married with Children, there's an It's a Wonderful Life parody episode, and Al sees that in the version of the world where he was never born, everything is better, and so it inspires him to keep on living because he hates them all and he wants to like punish them. He's like, I won't let them have that. I don't want good things for them. I'm going to come back to life and ruin it, and that's what he does.
That's also the premise of the Robot Chicken skit, where Wimpy from Popeyes is about to kill himself, but then the angel shows him the universe where he wasn't born. And everything's better. Olive Oil has like huge titties. Popeyes and Blutos aren't enemies no more. Everything's going perfectly. And the angel just kills. Wanted. Yeah, the angel just kills Wimpy instead.
Oh
wow! Fairly Odd Parents did that as well.
Well,
that's the whole genre now is anti.
It's a Wonderful Life.
Well, now I have to wonder if whether Married with Children was even the first one to do it.
I mean, it feels like an obvious joke, right? Like,
yeah,
oh, Wonderful Life,
does.
but your presence makes things worse.
I guess if you were, maybe, no, now, I wonder.
Ben, if you didn't exist, Nate would have never gotten into ponies. Thus he would never have met Michelle.
I wonder, I mean, Charles Dickens was really popular even in his own time. I wonder if people were writing like parodies of It's a Wonderful... Wait, no, that's not by Charles Dickens.
No, it's a film.
What's it from, like the 50s?
I think so.
I mean, it was a big film. I wonder if people were I wonder if whatever the like the contemporary equivalent of like Saturday Night Live was at the time did like a parody of it where they were like, haha, what if when you die, if it was actually good if you never lived. Fascinating. Man, fascinating.
For the longest time, I thought that It's a Wonderful Life was written by Rod Serling, the creator of the Twilight Zone, but no,
really,
I was misinformed. It wasn't him. I thought it was because like the whole premise feels like the Twilight Zone Christmas special almost.
A little bit, yeah. I see what you're saying.
1947. That's like 2 years after World War II ended.
Yeah. And I see how they said it was communist propaganda.
And they were right.
It's a beautiful wife.
It's a beautiful my wife.
You know what I had?
It's a beautiful my wife.
You know what I had yesterday at my family Christmas party? Eggnog.
Nice.
With whiskey.
Did it have egg?
I don't know if it had egg.
I've been told conflicting things that yes, eggnog always has egg from other people.
It's not true. It's not necessarily true.
Commenters, please explain.
I mean, maybe like maybe the most traditional homemade kind does.
You guys heard that?
Was that you?
I did.
Was it you blowing your nose?
No, that was my partner's asleep right now.
Was it a snore?
Yeah, they were snoring.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. Well, they're tired. They worked late. I was gonna say, Ben, you think you could if I put a gun to your head?
Yeah.
And I told you to rank your family members from everyone who showed up at the Christmas party, from rank like your favorite to your least favorite. You think you could do it? You can rank them.
Yeah, but like you don't know any of these people. It wouldn't mean anything.
Ben, I'm the man with the gun.
The point is to get you to say something that they might hear and they might be like
high tier. High tier.
0.
Cousin Maddie.
Base. Okay.
Uncle Peter. Cousin Al. Al's wife Al's wife Rose. Cousin Luke. And then should we tell OblivionFall to jump in?
It's so funny. You could be making up those names.
Yeah.
Uncle George, Uncle Paul, Uncle Ringo.
Okay, I would say okay. Peter's family is just better in general. Chris's family is okay, but Chris himself is kind of a weirdo.
Your family member has Family Guy names.
Oh, Chris and Uncle Peter and Aunt Lois and little cousin Stewie.
Yeah, and then who else was even there? I think that was pretty much it. Was there am I forgetting? It was all them, and it was all their like wives, and it was all their, and then some of their kids.
Are you anyone's cool uncle?
No.
I do have some. No, wait, I'm not. I'm nobody's uncle. I guess if my cousin has a kid, am I their great uncle, or am I their like?
That's uncle once removed.
I think I'm their I think I'm their second cousin. I think me
Yeah.
and my cousin's kids are second cousins to each other.
Hey, that's Uncle Ben. Oh, what's so great about him? He's friends with Merryweather. Oh, he is? And then they go up to you and they punch you in your stomach.
And then I feel like I kind of have to put my uncles on a separate list from my cousins, on a separate list from my cousins' spouses.
Uncle ranking. As opposed to aunt ranking.
So what's this voicemail say?
I don't know. I'm just wasting time because I can't listen to it.
You cannot.
Yeah.
I mean, I can.
It just doesn't play.
Dang.
It just doesn't play, and I can't download it from the website or anything. Even though my internet is like perfectly functional. Download speed 300 kilobytes per second, perfectly healthy.
Well, what do we do? Should we listen to it for you?
No.
What if it's towards Ben?
Well, then we'll lie.
We should just.
Ben won't know.
I mean, I think Oblivion is jumping in, so maybe he can save us.
I'm looking up who DeadlyComics is. You're popular.
You don't know DeadlyComics?
No. Oh, you're
Well, he didn't know you
Baker.
either.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Oh, well.
I do now, and we're all best friends.
That's
right.
not true. Stop lying to me.
No,
Oh,
you're lying. You're lying when you say that isn't true.
you're lying to yourself.
Yeah. Let
nope.
us in. Cheesy, let us in.
No.
Open up. Oh, I can hear it. Let's listen to it.
Okay.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
By the way, if you're wondering, where is that big bottle on Chemic Man's back attached? It doesn't seem that he has any straps. Is it perhaps bolted or glued to his back? No. Actually, you Philistine, obviously, it is supported at any and all times, canonically, by Chemic Man's big, huge, voluptuous, quirked up white boy ass. And that is canon and real. I said
True.
so. I'm the creator, and therefore
He gets to make these decisions.
True.
Okay. Well, thanks for clarifying. Yeah, I was wondering.
So you got that crunked up white boy.
Did you see
shelf?
Did you see that video that was going around on Twitter of a girl riding a horse, and her ass is like so big and like jiggling out of her like jeans and like her thong?
Link it right now.
Yes, I saw that
Link it.
exact
Yeah,
video.
yeah,
You know the one I'm
Link it
talking about.
I
Link
saw
the video
it,
right
yeah.
now. Link it, please link it.
Hey, could you please link that one?
I'll try to find it. Also, hey Oblivion, are you recording?
Yes, I started recording before
Great.
I popped in.
Great.
Hello.
Cool. Welcome.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you for the first time, Oblivion.
So, Oblivion, Wait, have Cheesy and Oblivion, have you not
Yeah, we
been on
met.
Yes, I've been
Yeah.
on Cheesy's podcast. He's crazy.
Oh.
He's dangerous. Stay away from him.
Yep.
I am a crazy, dangerous individual.
Deadly, do you know OblivionFall?
Do I?
I don't know if you know me.
I thought you might have seen his
have you seen the
animations
Cum Zone?
around.
I may have.
You ever
I may have.
seen that
Possible. I
one
used to-
video of the guy
I
who
used to
puts
make-
a jar up his butt?
I haven't
I
seen
don't know
that
if
one.
you've seen.
Not
it.
yet.
Have you ever seen Lemon Party?
No,
No.
that's not me.
Let's just say he hosted that party.
I'm trying to think because I used to, I know you from like the My Little Pony days. I was a animator in that community back then.
And I probably have seen your stuff.
Yeah,
maybe.
you
I
must
watched a
have-
lot
must
of
have-
the
must
horse
have.
animations.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter if you know me. I know you, and you're good. You're cool. You're based and epic.
Whoa. Thanks for the kind words. You are all as well. Good, pleasant people.
I'm not sure if I can find this video. I don't know how to find it.
But Ben, you're really busting my
It was
balls
pretty,
right
Dang.
now.
it was pretty hot.
You can't just talk about a jiggly butt
Yeah,
and not show
I
such a thing.
I wish I could.
You're hiding her from me. You are. You
I saw it
foul
yesterday.
beast.
I looked
Oblivion
at
can
someone's Twitter account, and they had retweeted it.
Oblivion can confirm that it's true. I'm not lying.
Ben,
All right,
you're trying to keep her to yourself, all to yourself, Ben.
You're all just gonna have to take my word. You're all
Her
just gonna
butt was
take my
like a
word.
giant pair of titties that don't fit, that are like falling out of the.
Don't-
that was her
and
ass.
her titties, they were like a giant butt.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Listen, I would help if I could, but I can't. It's out of my hands.
Dang.
That butt's in the wild somewhere.
It's out there. It's out there if you can find it.
You're gonna have my butt. I left it for you all in just one piece.
Oh, I found it.
Yeah, how'd you find
Yay.
it?
I just typed big butt horse, or horse riding butt or something. In
That
Twitter.
scene, I'm amazed. I didn't think you could find it. We'll post it.
Well, these are reposts, but I mean, sure,
Doesn't
it's
matter.
close enough. I'll put it in chat. In fact, I will press the button on my computer that lets me just download videos as MP4s. That way, Eleazar can easily put it in the edit. Bzoom.
Oblivion with the W.
What the hell?
It's not loading for me.
Oh, it is like
That's
titties.
okay.
You're right. Yeah, you should have said the thong made it look like titties.
I mean, I guess.
More in terms of the way that it's spilling over.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's made
True.
it's made out of jelly. There's zero muscle. It's all jelly.
Nice. Nice. I hate muscle. I anti-muscle.
Nice. Okay.
Least favorite
Yeah,
character
this is-
on regular show? Muscle Man.
Yeah.
Can't believe
It's just a bunch of
can't
girls on
believe
horses
Cheesy-
with their butts out. Like this is the ideal future.
Okay, but but I need horses on top of big butt girls is what I need.
All right. Well, now that we thoroughly derailed the voicemail segment.
we got another voicemail.
Yeah. If
We got yet more voicemails. This one's called "On the Topic of Tim Rogers." Can you listen to this one, Ben?
Yeah, it's not working. It's not working. Oh,
Dang
wait. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay, let's do it.
epic.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Tim Rogers' videos are about a man's connection to art or a video game. They are as much about him as they are about what he is reviewing, and that's all right. I see art as a two-step process, the creation and audience connection. This type of video is what Jacob Geller and H. Bomber Guy do too. I find it fascinating to listen to an interesting person explain their experience with a piece of art, and it helps me to connect with art on a higher level too. As an aside, I think judging an artist based on their fanbase to be quite a strange way to approach it. Which is what you seem to be doing with your negative interaction with that White Knight.
No. I mean, no, first of all, I agree with what you're saying about the point of the videos, and yeah, I agree, and I feel that way too, and it's fine. I'm not judging the videos based on the fact that some people are weird. I'm just saying that some people that are fans of him are weird about it. That's all.
Yeah, I would agree with this statement. But I do have a critique of Tim Rogers because I tried to watch one of his videos. And I can post it. I wrote a little thing.
Oh.
Where did I write it?
This is we're on the like Gibbs struggles to watch a Tim Rogers video arc.
Yeah,
this
this
has
is
been going
the
on
arc.
for like a month now.
Well, I mean, I've got to the point where I
that's me
tried to
too, Gib,
watch a
don't
video,
worry.
and it was the Last of Us video, and I think it's just the parts that people say are good were annoying me. So this is what I said. I'm trying to watch a Tim Rogers video on The Last of Us, and I'm getting frustrated. He's just showing me his video games. I don't know what point he's making. It gives me the impression this video is not long for a good reason, and I want to start skipping around. I think he does, like, eventually come to a point, but I feel like he had, like...
Oh, that's the one, like, he's actually, like, showing his, like, collection of games. Like,
His
ones that, like,
entire
Naughty Dog
collection.
sent... It's ones that Naughty Dog sent to him, I think, right?
No, he's showing every single game he has in his collection. And then before that, he explains why he has such a small collection. And it's all building to a point, but it seems to take way too long, because I feel like I get it. But anyway, the next thing I said is, I hate this guy, lol. I don't like how he enunciates every syllable of a word, every letter, it feels like. I thought it was a bit, but I think that's just how he talks, or how he's choosing to talk. And he's choosing to talk in a kind of weird way, like the video is a joke, and he's above it, and above me for listening to it. And my patience has run pretty thin. When is he going to be a real person? That's what I want to know. He's like 100% sarcastically saying everything, but some parts are framed as jokes. So obviously some parts have to be genuine, and I can't tell the difference. Yeah. I just want him to talk normal.
I feel most of that.
So that's my problems with Tim Rogers. He talks annoying.
He's
and I can't tell.
He's very sticky, and he's definitely putting on a voice at all times. Even when he's not doing his like I'm reading a video essay voice, he still has like kind of an affected like voice bit that he's doing. I'm convinced.
Like
a bit. I mean, he has his like I'm reading a script in a dramatic fashion voice, and then he's sort of got his like his kind of casual like I'm just fucking around, you know, like that's his. But like that's also Oblivion. You don't know who we're talking about.
I looked him up, and then I'm like, oh, this is the action button thing. People have been talking about this guy's videos and telling me to watch them. I look at this guy's face. He has a dumb face.
Yeah, get his ass.
He looks like to me he looks like Monkey Jones. Like, he has like the same face
he looks like 70s Monkey Jones.
I don't know.
Monkey Jones is gonna break your bones.
And the most recent thumbnail, anyway.
I'm not exactly sure who I think he looks like.
But yeah, that's my main gripe is just the way he talks is annoying, but more so because I can listen to people with annoying voices. It's that the video was 3 hours long, and I don't think he made a single point for the first like 30 minutes. And I was like, when are you going to say anything? When is anything going to come out of your mouth?
Kind of like talking to my mom.
I'll be
right, fellas.
Hell yeah. I'll be honest. I don't really remember that one very well, so I'm not sure. What. I mean,
maybe it's a bad example. It's just sort of like I feel like I needed to be part of a fan club that is very well versed in Tim Rogers to get anything out of the things he was saying, because I didn't get it. I didn't care about anything. Like, he's showing me all his games, and I'm like, cool. Where are you going?
This is not really related to that review, it doesn't really reflect on the quality of the video at all. But I think in that video, he mentions that Vito Gesualdi is his friend, and then he tells Vito that like his house is dirty and he should clean it. And I don't like Vito Gesualdi, so I think that's a cringe moment. That's a Tim Rogers L right there.
I knew him look like Monkey Jones was a warning.
Lol.
Anyway, I might give it
all I had
another
to say.
chance. I might give a different video another chance.
I think you should watch the slow translation of Final Fantasy VII, aka Let's Mosey. Want the whole playlist? That's a great series. That's a very interesting series. You learn a lot of Japanese.
I hate Japan.
Oh well, then I guess we're fucked. I guess it's not going to work.
He only has 7 whole videos. How could there be a series?
Well, those are not on his channel. Those other videos were on Kotaku, because he used to make videos for Kotaku.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I've heard of Let's Mosey.
Let's Mosey is not an Action Button. Action Button is like his personal channel from after he split from Kotaku. That's why people knew him. That's why people knew this guy before he had a channel, is because he was from Kotaku.
Yeah.
I listened to like 2 hours of the Tokimeki Memorial video, and like I don't know, I felt like he was talking too much about his own personal life, and
he definitely is doing that. He definitely is doing that.
I guess I'm not sure where's the end point. Like, I feel like I already need to be a fan of this guy to watch anything he's doing.
I watched the Tokimeki Memorial video first, and I did find it strange and sometimes off-putting, but I mostly enjoyed it. And, yeah, and I guess that was my in, and now I was like, okay, and then I went back and I watched the other ones, and I was able to... I didn't mind the like, yes, he definitely goes off. He's definitely off on a tangent about himself most of the time. Oh, are we doing sightlines?
Look, I'm just saying this channel's definitely disorganized. It definitely makes no sense. There's no cohesion.
Oblivion, what the fuck is this?
Did you do this last time?
He's looking in completely the wrong direction.
These are just incorrect.
None of his videos are connected. None of them. Like, he never looks at himself. Only the characters look at him.
Why do you do this? Why do you
do this?
These arrows are completely random.
Look,
and you know what's even, when he posts another video, the arrows are going to point in completely different places, and it's going to get even worse.
Next video, they're going to be pointed directly at you.
He's not clearly looking in any direction. He's looking like vaguely towards the camera, and I have to like interpret like, yeah, but like surely his eyes aren't exactly towards the camera. Sure, they're like 1% up or down, and I have to like interpret that. It's really difficult.
I can't tell how genuine you're being right now.
Okay, but does Tim Rogers hide his dick when he's posing for pictures, or does he put his hands behind his back like a true alpha?
There is a really... I honestly don't even mind it, but it's weird to describe it. There's a section in the Cyberpunk video where there's like half an hour... There's fully like half an hour of him like in a white room, like modeling various like jackets and boots and jeans that he owns, and he just is like doing that for a while, and he sort of ties it in to the themes of commercialism in cyberpunk fiction or something, I guess.
I would like it if he would like tighten up his scripts. Just say less.
I can't find a picture of Tim Rogers showing his crotch. The picture does not exist.
The scripts are not tight. The scripts are anything but tight.
Butt tight.
Not like that girl on the horse. Her butt was anything but tight. Hey,
now she was talking about video games. Listen.
Now, if her butt was talking about video games, I'd watch that for 6 hours.
The problem is Tim Rogers isn't enough of a psycho for me to like, because I'm a big fan of white boys, especially if they're crazy, like Ben.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Those are the best kind of white boys. I
would say Tim is a little bit quirked up. Maybe a little too quirked up.
He's quirked up, but he's not busting it down sexual style.
No. I would not describe him as busting it down sexual style.
He's quirked up but not busting it down sexual. That's his problem.
You're right.
He's got one but not the other. You need both.
You have a point.
Now, Donald Trump, now there's a white boy who was busting it down sexual style.
Did you see his physique? Did you see his physique in those NFTs? Did you see? He's like 9 heads tall. He's like 9 heads tall in those NFTs. He looks fantastic.
He gets 9 heads every day from
From
random
me.
women. Yeah.
From me
on
personally.
Truth Social, I go there and I tweet it to them.
You're no longer allowed to post about Truth Social on Twitter.
That's crazy.
They ban accounts that promote Instagram, Truth Social, Mastodon. They like announced this today.
Instagram.
Yeah, Instagram.
Did you see
Oh my
that?
god, my speech is so free.
Did you see that one?
Comedy is so legal.
Did you see that couple half a day where he they took off the Spaces feature on Twitter for half a day?
Oh yeah, I think I'm not sure if we talked about
We
that
didn't talk
last week.
specifically about that. Was that even last week? I thought it was just a few days ago.
It was a few days ago.
Yeah, okay.
Like
Yeah, it was a few days
he
ago.
had a Spaces moment where he got a big L. He got owned live on stream, and then he destroyed the functionality of Spaces. I don't know whether literally because he got owned, but it was very funny that he got owned and then deactivated that functionality.
It says we no longer allow free promotion of certain social media platforms. Specifically, we will remove accounts created solely for the purpose of promoting other social platforms and content that contains links or usernames for the following platforms: Facebook, Instagram, Mastodon, Truth Social, Tribal, Nostr, and Post. So, yeah, damn, it sounds like they'll fucking ban you if you have your Instagram linked in your bio.
That's stupid.
Or even if you just post about it at all.
I feel like this is not even legal.
I don't know
Like
about
it's a level of oh, you can't talk about a competitor social media website. We'll ban mention of it. Like, I feel like there's got to be some law that prevents.
I don't know if it's illegal, but I think
it's a private company.
I think
so
it's just.
there's
I think it's
anything.
bad. I think it's bad practice. Like,
I feel like it's got to be illegal somewhere.
You want to be interconnected,
like in the EU, maybe for anti-monopoly laws.
I'm gonna start a social media where it's everything's free. It's the ultimate free speech social media. You just cannot talk about my ex-wife's new husband. That's the one rule. Just don't.
No.
Anyone who mentions Derek,
I might not agree.
Banned.
I might not agree with my ex-wife's new husband, but I will defend to the death your right to talk about him.
No, ban. Get him out.
Okay,
Get out.
shit.
Get him out of here. Get him out of my social media.
Can we
Get out.
Can we get
Next-
that? Yeah.
Next voicemail is an image, and
Nice.
it's this. This is the image.
Is it you guys making out?
Was that not posting? Why is it not posting?
Oh, never mind.
I see it. Hey, does anyone know who these bitches are?
Wasn't it
I don't know.
These big titty bitches.
Yeah, have you seen these before? I these are from something, and I don't know what it is, but it's
Oh, did
somewhere.
we not? Did we
Her shirt
not?
says lesbians are awesome.
Yeah, this is these are from an old webcomic, and I can't remember what it was called.
This is kind of awesome. They
Wait a
do look
minute.
kind of familiar.
What is it? This must be this must be the Radcon 2. This must be Radcon 2 or Ben. I wish I could remember.
Gay lover.
What is it about my posture here? Is this? I feel like this pose is a reference to something.
Your
Your
legs
Photoshop.
are
I think
really
it-
short.
I mean, you're just walking. Seems
I
like
do
it's
look-
clipped from a Radcon video.
I do look short.
Or a
I don't know,
lecture.
something about this pose just reminds me of something. But
It'd be a good.
Is it that
pose.
Leonardo DiCaprio meme where he's striding? He's walking.
No, that's from
I
the
don't know.
front.
I mean, if I passed by these in real life, yeah, I probably would turn around and look with a big smile on my face.
That's the worst pants you could wear for seeing big titty lesbians. I feel.
I don't look great. I don't look great.
Yeah. Right. Exactly.
Don't look now, but here comes that ant gay lover nut. So the count of 3 lets me kiss you like it's our last. This is a panel. This is an actual quote from the comic. I'm convinced. Who is this? Someone help me.
Show
find the
yourself
source
now.
I
Yeah.
want to find the source material.
Search
Wanna read
engine,
it?
Which Google.
Yeah, I actually do want to read it.
Well, that's the right. We tried to find it on shitty webcomic archive things, but we couldn't find it.
I couldn't.
Is it that obscure? Who's sending in the voicemails?
It's not that obscure because I've seen it on Something Awful and stuff before. I like this.
I want to redraw this. This looks pretty.
Do they have a lot of legs, or is that a dress?
I
dress?
think that's
I
folds
believe
of
it's
a dress.
I like to think they got a lot of legs.
They're
They're
octopuses.
like Squidward.
They could
Yeah.
also have that. One
They're
of them
like
is a
Squid
cat
Game.
as well.
One of them is a cat. I'm not sure why, but
Well, why not?
yeah,
and that's Ben in the corner.
That's
He
Ben
didn't
in the
even
corner.
Spotlight, losing his gummy worms.
Losing his virginity.
Losing. Okay, that was better. I like that
That
one.
was better.
Good job, Gib.
It's the next one is a Vokaroo link.
Oh, thank
Can you click on that?
Yeah, I think it's loading. Give it a second. Let me just say. Can I just say that I was being mean and bullying Unique Namesaurus on Twitter earlier, and he called me an ideologue. So let's kill him.
Yeah,
He's
sure.
a log.
He is a log.
That reminds
get
me
it.
of some
Log.
other kinds of logs.
I'm gonna get his ass. I think he's ignoring me. I think he's giving me the brush off.
I'm tempted to watch the short version of his video to see if he kept the pan pizza Fred in there.
I refuse to watch the shortened version. I refuse.
I saw a couple
never.
minutes of it, and it just felt like the longer version, but he sped up the audio and only got to the certain points. He did add a couple of extra, like in the long version, he goes through one at a time. He goes for every small artist that NFTs helped, and in this one, he just kind of just says oh, it's helped a lot of small artists, and then he names a couple of new ones.
That's so smart. That's
Yeah.
so smart. I'm honestly, it's not even that he's like NFTs are okay. It's not even why I hate him so much. It's just
White.
he's such a fucking nerd and such a fucking dweeb, and he thinks he's so smart. He thinks he's so smart with his dog shit arguments, and I just want to kill him. I just want to kill him.
Oh man, I never did that one video. I watched the 8-hour long NFT defense, so you don't have to, because I was too busy making comics.
That's right. There's better things to do.
Better than just doing my time.
The Vokaroo is still not.
Well, we can. I can just say it was sounds of jacking off.
Oh, okay.
The
It's
Vokaroo
just
was
10 minutes
implying
of heavy breathing and then at the end.
the Vokaroo is implying that when Gif posts selfies, this individual uses it as masturbation material.
Oh, I
The Vokaroo is
understand.
implying that Gibbontake is sex.
I understand.
The Vokaroo is implying that Gif looks pretty good.
Thank you for clarifying. Thank you for clarifying.
Finger guns, bang bang bang.
Thank
Oh, wait.
you, voice mailer. Thank
Wait,
you,
those are-
kind mailer.
Thanks.
Next-
Please send more.
Next.
Next one is Aiden again. Aiden 2.
Don's
Okay.
a minute long.
Okay, this one's working for some reason. Lol. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, this is Aiden. I'm reporting from Cop Kill Town right now. I learned Minesweeper just so I could
Yeah.
kill rowdies. Does that make me a nerd?
Hey.
I have 20 million slime right now. I'm aiming for 30 million.
Damn, this guy's actually playing the
I
game.
actually learned how to play
Damn.
Minesweeper properly
This guy's mining.
just so I could do this. Does that make me a idiot?
Yeah.
Does it make me
Yeah.
a nerd or something?
Yeah, definitely.
Or what?
But, the
Does
base
it
kind
make
of
me
idiot.
petty that I learned a skill just to fuck with some other people?
No.
Also, bullying Ben because I'm a killer and I have to.
He's struggling.
Ben, you got wet willies in class and you didn't even tell the teacher because you were so scared of stepping in front of the class.
It's
So
true.
you just let it happen.
It's true.
And you got an ear infection and it really hurt and you still
Yeah.
don't do anything about it.
How'd you know about that?
Fuck
That's,
you.
That's Ben now.
Okay. You
Thank
two
you.
have a good podcast. Bye. And if there's a guest, you
Yes.
also have fun. Bye.
Well,
I'll have
Deadly,
fun.
Oh wow!
I hope
He wasn't expecting that.
he wished you have a good podcast.
His wish came true.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay!
This guy, does it? It's no, it's not dumb to learn a new skill to fuck with people. That's what you do in any. That's what I do with Pokemon. I go on Showdown and I learn the skills. I learned how to learn type matchups and move sets just so I could just so I could own noobs on Showdown.
Damn.
What other reason is there to get good at something?
I can't think of one.
Yeah.
I guess just to.
I only draw Clarissa Gunsmoke so that I can take over Japan.
That's not true.
Colonize it. We're colonizing, baby. Yeah, and what is colonizing if not pwning a bunch of noobs? Did you see what Cameron the fucking what's his name? Avatar Man.
James Cameron.
Did you see what James Cameron? Did you see what James Cameron said about the Native Americans?
About the Lakota?
No. What did he say?
Said about the Lakota people?
He said like in an interview, it's so fucking amazing. He said like, yeah, this story reminds me of like the Lakota and how the Lakota were wiped out by like the white man, and now like looking at like how completely their culture has been devastated and wiped out by that event. You know, I think if they knew what would eventually become of them, I think they would have fought a little harder than they did back then. Like, I think maybe they would have tried harder if they'd known they would get this fucked over by it.
What the fuck?
I know. Like, why the fuck?
insane.
Why the fuck would you say that? I thought you were like here because you liked native peoples and were like, hey, let's sort of adapt a story about them into a cool movie. Why would you say something so fucked up?
I thought it was gonna. I was gonna joke like, maybe they should have tried being blue, and then we'd like gawk at them and say, "Ooh," and like leave them alone.
That's probably what he thinks. If only they were blue.
What he said.
I know that he's saying. I know that like he's trying to express like a pro native opinion there. Like he wishes they had not been wiped out, and like I guess that's cool. But come on. They would have fought harder. They should have fought harder. Get out of here.
Jesus Christ.
What a clown. Come on,
that
James.
Being said,
come on, Jimmy. Do a little better.
That being said, don't forget to catch Avatar Way of the Water, only in cinemas now.
I genuinely don't understand why like I'm seeing people seeming like they're unironically hype for this movie. I don't get it.
Yeah,
I don't get it at all.
Are we being Morbius again? Is this another Morbius?
I actually did see it. I saw an early screening of it. I got free tickets.
Why?
Is it like amazing, or is it just like one of the movies?
Because I wanted to. Because James Cameron's never misses when it comes to film, when it comes to cinema.
I didn't like Avatar.
I didn't really care. I didn't care about it when I saw it.
I thought like the cultural.
You know what I gotta say about that?
The cultural like thing with Avatar is like, such special effects, and then because it wasn't like a very interesting story, it sort of faded out of relevance. And then he said, "I'm gonna make 100,000 more sequels," and that was like a joke. Like that was funny that he said he was gonna do that. And then the second movie comes out and people are loving it, which I guess is fine.
It actually is better than the first one. I'll tell you that much. It actually is better.
I don't know.
People did really love the first one. Like people were upset, were crazy about it for like a short while.
For that summer.
Yeah,
for that summer, of course.
I'm not specifying a percentage of the population, but they were definitely.
But like
I just remember hearing people raving about it for a couple months, and then everyone was just quiet.
It was like the big movie of the summer of that year or whatever, and that's cool. It made a bunch of money, fair enough. But yeah, nobody talks about it anymore, and I thought it was sort of a joke, but then I see that they announced the sequel, and I see all this unironic like. Oh, James, the movies are back. Oh, we're back, baby. Like, big blockbusters are back, and I can't wait to go to the movie theater
done it again, baby.
Like, why? I don't get it. Why not watch My Dinner with Andre and talk about what a piece of shit Wallace Shawn is? Like, that's way more interesting, in my opinion.
Because there's no blue people in that.
There is. There's a blue Minotaur. There's a blue Minotaur. There's a blue Minotaur that Andre hallucinates when he's in church. It's described. It's described in monologue.
Oh wow!
Yeah, there's no special effects.
Yeah, but the way of Waters is better than the first one. I get this vibe watching because I saw it, but I get this vibe that like I do want him to make all 6 of these Avatar movies.
Is that the plan? 6?
Yeah, it's 6 of them. That's the plan. Jesus. And I get the vibe that by the 6th film they won't even like look the same as the first one. Like what's ever going on in the first one will not matter in the 6th.
Haven't they like already filmed a bunch of them?
He's written the scripts all the way to part like 5, I think, and I think the rumor goes that the 5th one is like 5 hours long, and the fucking executives like didn't have no notes or didn't tell him to cut out anything out of the movie.
I just
I
It
mean,
was
it's
pretty-
funny in like that. You don't see that happening that much. I guess he has the clout. I kind of would like to see it happen just because it's so odd.
The movie kind of feels like you ever written like you ever like in your head, and I feel like all like artists or storytellers have had this in their head where they like written like a very long epic saga in their head, and they're all like, yeah. I know at the beginning like part 1 is gonna be kind of boring compared to all the epic shit that happens in the middle, but I have to go through part 1 to eventually get you to the kick-ass shit in the middle. That's like the vibe I'm getting from this series.
Mm-hmm.
So was it going to be like the first one they fly around, so they're like, or maybe they're in the forest, so there's like forest Navi. This one way of water. Are they going to be like dirt, like mole Navi in one of them?
Well, maybe. I feel like the third
slime
one,
Navi in the swamp. They're going to be a swamp level.
in the third one, they're going to go like full magic. There's like some fucking magic shit happening in the second one.
They're going to make it. It's going to become World of Warcraft. That'd be cool.
But they
have the Well of Life.
I also like how like casually they drop like sci-fi concepts throughout the film. Like do you remember the bad guy in the first movie? There was like that white military guy.
The guy who's like, we got to get that unobtainium.
Yeah, that guy. So he comes back actually. Because even though he died, he comes back because they put his memories into a Navi like clone body that they made for him. So that's how he comes back, right? And there's this like fucking very interesting scene where like they go to the site where his old body died, and he picks up like his own skull and he's like looking at it, and it's like it's crazy how good the fuck. That's another thing that's great about the film. It's crazy how good the fucking CGI is and how much like they fucking like emote. Just like you really like, and a lot of other things like you don't get like a good performance out of people who are completely CGI, but with the Avatar movies, like you really like feel the fucking range coming out of these actors for these.
I mean,
blue
it's
cat
Weta
bodies. Digital,
so
yeah.
They usually are the fucking goats of anything CGI.
Yeah, I think also I get the vibe that like if it is kind of I'll admit it is kind of a meme to be like, oh, this is a masterpiece. It is kind of, it's like half that, but the other half is kind of like, when was the last time we got like a homegrown like franchise series that isn't based on like pre-existing media, you know? All of the MCU is built on like crutches, and like
sure.
Each movie feels like factory made. It's like you're eating a bag of chips every time you watch an MCU movie. But with Avatar, it feels like this is just one like millionaire's crazy like. In an alternate universe, Avatar would have been some sort of like sci-fi series, like a sci-fi book series, like made in the 90s. But in our universe, it's like, oh, this crazy like millionaire director who has like
the guy who made Titanic and made so much money off of that he could do whatever he wanted. Had an idea that would have otherwise been a smaller scale project. Yeah, I get it.
Like people say the story about like people say that bullshit story about like George Lucas being like, oh yeah, he wrote all of Star Wars out and he knew he only had like enough funds to start in the middle with A New Hope, which is
does anyone actually believe that?
Yeah, I met people who say that. I met people who unironically say that shit. Believe me, I've met motherfuckers. So but this Avatar feels like that, but like real. Like no, this is the guy who actually did that.
Yeah,
which is why like he waited so fucking long, because he was like out there charting, and then he does like real life, like real crazy shit. You know, he's kind of like James Cameron is kind of like, if I were to compare him to a fictional character, he's kind of like Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Have you read that post about how like Kaiba is like the most real depiction of a billionaire? It's
about
a Tumblr post.
That's what I kind of mean. Like he becomes obsessed with that. I know what post you're talking about.
The one that's like the thing about Kaiba's realistic depiction of a billionaire, because literally his whole thing is that he has all this money and he could do anything with it. He could help the poor. He could do, make space travel. He could, reinvent, healthcare or whatever. But he just chooses to spend it all on ridiculous hologram technology designed for playing card games because he just loves card games that much. He's shaping the whole culture of his world with his massive wealth around building all this technological infrastructure devised to facilitate the playing of children's card games. Because that's just what he likes, and he's just gonna fucking do it, and no one can tell him he can't.
Yeah, that's James
great.
Cameron. But
Lol.
with this series.
Amazing.
And I think I was gonna say all the like critiques people have about like the movie, like, oh, it's white saviorism, blah blah blah, all this stuff. I agree with it. I think yeah, like if you give me like a take that's like that, I'll agree with it. That being said, I think the one thing that makes me like not hate the series for that is because it doesn't feel like malicious,
Sure.
Like it doesn't feel like he's making a statement about, oh yeah, this, white people do it better. Like, nah, that's just kind of like accidental.
Sure.
Well, yeah.
I'm sure that Cameron has like it seems like he at least has like his heart in the right place with like, he wants to show these like, indigenous people as like, good and like they should be. They're the heroes of the movie. You're supposed to root for them, and
right. I think another funny thing is that the movie has like 5 different degrees of like race mixing in the movie, because it's like, okay, so like Jake Sully, he's like he was human, and then at the end of Avatar, they fully put his like mind inside his avatar body, right? So he's like completely Na'vi, right?
Yeah,
and he, but also his like Na'vi body was also, it has some of his like DNA in it, because that's like required.
It's his brother's DNA, right? Like they made it out of his brother. Yeah. So he has a little bit of human in him. So when he has kids with Zoa Saldana's like Na'vi, their kids like look like their face look like Na'vi, but they have an extra finger like a human, right? And then later. And then also in their family, the Sigourney, I don't know if you remember the Sigourney Weaver character from the first one. She was like a scientist. Yeah.
She, at the end of Avatar 1, like, it shows that she's like dying, so they put her mind in her Na'vi body, like right at the end. Cool. And then in the sequel, it turns out that it worked, but it put her Na'vi body in a coma, right? So she's been in a coma this whole time, but in her coma, she was pregnant in her Na'vi body, and they don't know they don't know how the pregnancy happened. They assume it's like fucking magic or something. And her daughter, and she has like a daughter. She has like a Na'vi daughter out of her like Na'vi body, right? But the thing that's kind of interesting, the thing that's kind of interesting is that her Na'vi daughter, her face, like, she doesn't have like that flat like cat nose that all the Na'vis have. She has like a human nose, but she's like still blue and everything, right? So this is like, so this is like a different degree of mixed race than like Jake.
Did a human impregnate her mostly Na'vi, slightly like, human body?
That's like they don't know. It's never explained in the movie, but that's like, I guess, one of the mysteries. And later it's showing that her daughter has like a weird magical ability. Right? Like she, like, later it's revealed that she doesn't need to, like, connect her, like, little ponytail tail to other animals to, like, control it. She could just do it. Like, she has, like, a psychic ability to do it. Right? Oh. And it's, like, connected to, like, the world tree that connects, like, her whole planet, right? And then another thing is that it turns out that after the war in the first movie, there was like still like a baby human there left on that planet that they were raising, and they couldn't send that baby human back to Earth because you can't put babies in cryostasis. That's not good for a fucking baby. I think
that makes sense. Yeah.
Right. So the the baby is raised on Pandora, and the baby is raised with a bunch of Na'vi, right? And he's like a human, white boy with dreadlocks, and his name is Spider. That's like his fucking name, right? So it's all these weird degrees of like fucking like
race mixing. Yeah, because like, doesn't Sully also have a friend who's like he's shaped like a ball and he's bright green
in the new one?
Yeah. He's literally like, he's like a circle. He's like got a circle. He's got like a spherical body. He's bright green.
Oh, yeah, wait. Yeah. Oh, wait, I get it.
It's just like this.
Yeah, I love Avatar, actually.
Actually, Avatar is based?
All right.
Actually, Avatar's
gotta-
good. Look at that CGI.
That's like
impeccable.
everything I explained is only like 1/5 of the
Dude,
film.
I
There's
can't
like a
believe
shitload
they
of
make
other
whole
things.
movies in the computer now. Should we go to the next voicemail?
Next voicemail is an image.
Did you say voice fail?
Well, I mean,
Voice flail.
it is image here.
I
And
hope
this is,
it
I think,
will
true. I
load.
think this is
I
true
hope
as
it
hell.
will load. I wish that my computer worked. I hope it will load.
Well, I'll describe it for the people who aren't looking, such as Ben Saint.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Saint tears off the calendar for December 2022 underneath. January 1984. The woman is me. I've got my name Gib on my shirt, and I'm saying,
Thanks.
whoa, they edited Munchie to look like a Nazi. We can't show this on screen. And it's true. That's what I said.
That is what you said. and I said, oh no, political
It's
correctness.
1984.
This is 1984. That's right. Okay. That seems true. It seems true to life. I can't see it. I can't see it, but I can imagine it. Crystal clear. Show me the next one.
Next one is, why do you... It's just a... No voice. Just a question. Why do you act like a maniac on Twitter? I assume they're talking to you, Ben.
What do I act like? How do I act like a maniac?
I don't know.
I'm just mean to people that I don't like. That's
attack-
normal. That's normal. That's a normal thing to do.
You attack innocent YouTubers like Unique Namosaurus.
I'm the only normal one. If you think I'm the maniac, that means there's something wrong with you. I'm sorry, but you have to get a grip. You have to get a grip, my dude.
Didn't Asterios Coconuts compliment you on being a maniac on Twitter? Like he said,
did.
that's what he liked about you.
He did. I think he was just being nice. I think he was being diplomatic.
Nice.
Which I'll take it. You know.
Proud of you.
I hope people watch that stream I was on with Asterios, because that was actually really fun. It was really fun. It was actually really fun explaining to him like what Channel Awesome was. Because all the other kids
I never got around to watching that.
All the other kids in that stream, they didn't like explain to him like actually what it was. They would tell him like, oh yeah, this person got canceled for being a rapist. Oh yeah, this person died. Da 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 da. And he was like confused. And then I explained like, here's the deal. Here was like the corporate structure hierarchy and how it became this like this enterprise built of like Doug Walker clones. And he was like, oh, thank you. Now I get why it's funny.
That's but that's kind of like Asterios' fault. Not gonna lie, because he's a magnet for people who, because here's the bit. If you ever listen to I've listened to a lot of like Asterios podcasts, and usually the gimmick is the same across the board. Is that Asterios is a boomer, and he doesn't like edgy things, and his co-host would be super edgy and will tell him a bunch of edgy things, and Asterios would be like, "Oh my god."
I see.
And that's every Asterios podcast. So because of that, his fan base is a bunch of edgy people who just jump into calls and tell him like, "Serious, you heard about this super edgy thing?" And he'd be like, "Oh my god, that's his fucking gimmick." Oh, I killed him.
Oh no, Ben's dead.
Ben's
His
dead.
internet finally got the best of him.
Ben's dead, baby.
I hope Ben is talking into his recording right now, and that we're all talking over each other in the edit.
Ben Saint has turned into Ben Angel.
I'm gonna post the next thing because it's the homogeneous.
Yeah, I got the file in chat so that Ben can listen to it when he gets back, maybe, if he's lucky.
Rest in peace, Ben. We barely knew ye.
I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. My Discord dropped the call. I got the image to load. Look at my hair. I look like fucking I have like fucking Jerry Seinfeld, like Kramer high hair.
You do.
It's a very funny. I look so bad at the Radcon 2 videos.
What's the deal with Munchie? They say he's a Nazi, but I did not see what they're saying.
I'm like, wait, no, you know, Gib, you're saying we can't show this on screen, and I'm tearing the calendar to 1984, but I'm smiling about it. Like, I'm not concerned, like the original Boomer in the meme.
You like 1984.
I'm like, hey, yeah, time to go back, baby. We have to go back. Return to 1984. Cool. Let's do the next one.
And next one is a Vokaroo link.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear that?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh.
I swim in the ocean blue. Swimming is all I know how to do. Below me is water. Next to me
It's the way of water.
In front of me is water. Behind me is water.
This is like a clip from the film.
Down, it's more water.
I remember this scene.
If I swim up, it's more water. I'm not having sex with you right now, water. It's all very homogeneous.
This
I don't know why the way you said it that time got me.
I don't know who this guy is, but I love him.
He's pretty homogenous.
He's very... Yeah, his voicemails are getting a little homogenous. They're all about the same thing.
Yeah, they are a little bit.
Little...
Like, they all have the same structure, and they all end the same way. I wonder where this is going.
I don't understand. Doesn't make any...
Sounds a little...
disturbed.
Australian. Is that just me?
A little Australian.
Australia. He's a little alien.
The next voicemail is another one of these eye things.
As you can see, Ben Saint's channel is very complex. There's a lot of interweaving themes.
I like on the Mega Man lecture, every single Mega Man on the board has a little arrow.
That's pretty good. Like,
I should save this as a low-quality JPEG so that it loads for you, Ben.
I totally forgot about the Ben Saint debate. Did you, bro, on Bernie? Whatever happened to that guy?
Digibro?
Yeah.
He died. No, he became May.
Nice.
He's gone.
Yeah.
He became May. They became pregnant with the child of the gunk.
And the title was passed on through the bloodline.
Exactly.
My God, how old is that baby now?
Almost must be less than a year.
Has it only been okay?
Oh God.
Yeah.
I know how this works. Is like, a family member has a baby, and then before you know it, they're like 7.
Next time you see them, yeah.
That's how I was. That's how I podcast.
That's how I am with all my stupid little second cousins now. They're all turning like one of them's like 5. God, one of them's like 5. Holy shit! And then I could see it. Oh my God, I could see it. Thank you.
That's how it worked.
Oh, all the little Mega Mans. Wait, what is? These are. Yeah. See, this is coherent. This is coherent. They're all looking at each other. It's all connected in the great circle of life.
The only tricky one is you and Mega Man are looking at the camera. I don't know what the fuck to do there.
We're all...
You do nothing.
All together. All of us together looking at the camera. Some of these... Oh, Endless War looking at About is good. I like him there. I should release more Endless War animation tie-ins that'll get 8K views. It is a follow-up to my big hit.
Damn.
Okay, yeah. Next.
Well, it's a good thing I synced because it is actually my time to go now.
Oh, well, thank you for stopping by, Oblivion.
Good night.
I'm glad I could stop
sweet
by.
Prince.
It's been good chatting. All 10 words.
Good. It's been good. All 10 words. You silently suffering while we all spurg about. Yeah.
we're eating good in the neighborhood.
Speaking of eating, I gotta go eat something. I'm feeling faint.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, we have
we have
been going. Are we at 4 hours now?
Oh my God.
Yeah, we just passed the 4 hours mark.
Whoa.
So,
Dudley, if at any point you're done, you can say so and leave.
Well, how many more voicemails do we have?
Well, we've been going slow. There's actually 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 7 to 10. Some of them are images.
Okay. I mean,
I may have to skedaddle. I apologize.
That's
that's totally
fine.
okay. This is a long time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, thank you, Oblivion, for stopping by, and Deadly. It's been great having you as a guest. And
thank you.
You're welcome to come back anytime.
That's true. That's true.
Everyone subscribe to DeadlyComics. Watch all the animations. They're really good.
Oh yeah, definitely. Everyone should. I mean, if that wasn't clear by the fact that he's here, you should definitely check.
But don't
out his
promote
animation.
him on YouTube. You might get banned. That might be illegal next week.
On Twitter, if you mention that you have his YouTube channel, you will get banned. So
just write my name on a paper and leave it in a public place.
Yeah.
That's how we get the word out.
They can't stop all of us from doing that. They can only take some of us down.
Exactly.
They can. Anyways, I'm heading out.
All right.
Thanks for letting me on for a little bit.
Thank you. See ya.
See ya.
Cool.
See you guys as well.
All right. See you, Deadly.
For me.
Thanks again.
Bye. Thanks for having me on.
My pleasure. Later.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Well, let's wrap this up.
Okay. Next ones are Ben's weekly reminder, play Deltarune Chapter 2, and to catch up on One Piece. And then they sent another one, said, I meant stay up to date with One Piece. They're all non-voicemails.
Gotcha.
The one after that is this. Just says Ben.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ben, I'm driving, Ben. I'm driving beyond the speed limit, Ben. Ben, I'm breaking the law.
No! Why are you telling me?
That was me last night.
Was it actually? No.
No, the voicemail wasn't me, but I speed all the fucking time.
I mean, I think a lot of people do. I think it's, there's
California,
speeding and then there's speeding.
I only go like 20 miles over the speed limit, you know?
I mean, on the highway, that's normal.
Yeah, exactly. And, and if there's a cop, I'll stop on the stop sign. But if there's
I'll
no
stop
cop,
by crashing into them.
There's no cop, no stop. You know what I'm saying?
You never know. You never know when there's a cop because they hide.
I know.
They hide sneakily, and they'll sneakily try and get you.
In my 6 years of driving, I've only been stopped twice.
Yeah, I mean,
both unrelated to speed.
I'm not telling you how to drive.
I
speed on the highway. I think everyone speeds on the highway.
If you come to California, and jump in my car, I'll definitely be speeding. You'll feel the wind beneath your thighs.
It'll be the last thing you ever feel.
The next one is called You Know That One.
Okay, hang on. It is downloading. Okay, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm so dumb. Anyways, whenever you meet again, can you take a picture of doing the soy jacks pointing backwards?
Yes.
Face?
That would be funny. We should have done that when you visited. Did you hear the voicemail?
Sorry, I got food delivered. It's Soy Jacks pointing.
He just wanted us to do the meme where we both point behind us.
We could do that.
Soy. I don't know. I would do it. We should have. It is a funny idea. We should have done it. It's a missed opportunity. And I actually look like the guy now. I look like the guy. Not the real one in the picture, but like the drawn version that's bald and has a beard. Like that's just what I look like now.
You should do that, but you guys do the post, but your guys are in front of Trixie's house.
in front of her like address, like her with like her
like stalking, like we found her.
and then wait, we do the faces like out on the street looking at the house, and then another one like in front of her front door, and then another one like with the door open, like pointing inside the house as like the people inside are like, what? Like scared that we're like breaking in. And then another one like on top of like Trixie like duct tape and like tied up and hogtied. We're like, holding her behind us. We just point to her, make the face. And then the final one is us like over like an unmarked grave, just like pointing back behind us, like, soy, we did it, guys.
I think it'd be funny. I think it'd be funny for
this is my
one.
Fantasy.
I think it'd be funny for the first one when you guys are pointing to the front of her house. She's coming outside, just like that one picture of Boogie with the gun.
Yeah.
Or it could be Riley with the gun because he's like fat enough.
Yeah, Riley.
That would be a fun photo shoot if it weren't so actually dangerous.
Yeah, if we could do it without like actually.
He's about to introduce you to a big heaven connection right now.
If we just happened to be there, and like we knew that like no one would see us, and like we knew that like nothing was gonna happen, and we could just do it just for fun. It would be funny to post in front of the house, just like, we did it. We made the pilgrimage. But no, I wouldn't. If I actually did it, it would be bizarre, and I would be rightfully shamed for it. Lamau.
Smash cut to Ben doing it.
Smash cut to me being rightfully shamed for it. Yeah, true. Okay, how many more? We must be getting down there.
There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more.
Oh, God.
7 more. This one is
You said there were 7 more? Okay. Anyway.
7 to 10. I glanced at it. What is this? Fast upload something /file. I don't know what this is. It's not loading for me. I'll post the link in case somebody else can see it, but I can't.
I mean, I think it's pretty unlikely that it's going to work for me. It doesn't download anything for you?
No, there's no page. It's not. Oh, connection timed out. Error code. Okay, that's not working.
Yeah.
Sorry, fast uploader.
That's too bad.
Let me try one more time. No, it's not loading.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I wonder what it could have been. Cheesy, you get anything?
Let me fast upload. Nah, this is.
No.
This is nothing.
Well.
The next one is a onepiecechapters.com/something, and it's a link to One Piece scans.
Okay. Why?
Maybe it's the preferred scan. It does look very good, actually. TCB scans. There was a voicemail, but it's not loading for me. Yeah, I'll just post it.
It's not loading.
The voicemail itself is like 8 seconds long. It's not loading, so I don't know whether it's relevant.
Okay, he says he recommends reading One Piece through this website or Viz Media. The scan quality and the translations are better.
Understood. This does look very good.
Well, maybe I will use this going forward then.
Okay, the next voicemail is another image.
Okay. Oh.
All right, that's interesting.
This is how they're like seeing your profile picture. They think it's a beak with a beard.
Well, it's not a beak.
Huh.
That's your ear thing. I can see it though.
Oh, kinda. Yeah, I mean, okay.
Oh, okay. That one. I thought you meant your profile picture on Discord. I was about to say that looks.
No, it's an older one, older profile.
Well, this is what I still use on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of see it. If you read the ear as a beak, sure, neat, funny. Lol.
Good job.
Yeah. Maybe I'll redesign. Someone should redesign Reploid me to look like this. I'll give him a name.
Why don't you use your profile for Discord?
His name would be like Slime Corvid. That's pretty good. That's not bad.
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
We can workshop it.
Slime Swan.
Well,
Does that look like a swan to you?
Does any of the fucking animals look like?
Looks like a Furby with a beard.
They never do.
Sometimes Chill Penguin looks like a penguin. Yeah.
It's not a requirement. It's not a fucking requirement, really.
I mean, Storm. I mean, it's like most.
Did I hear
most
a cute
of the
little
time.
I've never played any of the Mega Man X games.
Most of the time, they are recognizably. Okay.
With full confidence, right. I will say that they don't look like animals.
Sometimes they're a little iffy. Sometimes they're a little iffy. It's true.
Slime.
Cheesy, do you have a cat?
Slime Swallow. Yeah, I have a cat.
I heard a cat.
Yeah, he's a little guy. He's a little guy. His name is Spooky.
Oh yeah.
Poopy.
Spooky.
Poopy's on the strip.
No, shut up! Stop bullying me! Stop bullying me right now!
Poopy's on the strip.
No, you're wrong.
We all hung out at Poopy's on the strip.
Wait, I'll post a picture of him because he's quite a little fella, and he's got like.
What's the next voicemail?
Guys, be honest with me. Is this the worst podcast episode ever, or is it the best? It's one or the other.
Why would it be the worst?
Because it's long.
No, that's what they like.
That is what
they like it long.
For some reason, these piggies love to.
They
eat
like
their
taking
slop.
a long. They like taking a long, hard podcast.
He's got a little sweater on.
Yeah, we got him a little gay sweater one time.
He's got a gay little sweater. Look at that little twink. Look at that little twink bitch.
that little fruity boy.
That fruity little queermo. That fruity little. He's so effeminate.
We train him to be homophobic.
This is how your cousins see you, Ben.
oh, look at the little gay boy.
Look at the little gay boy. This gay.
He's in a little sweater. He's got a little shoes on. Sad.
He's got his little gay little podcast.
He's got a little. He put a little YouTube video. He made a little ad revenue. That's nice for him. Sorry, I gotta go do renovations on my house that I own. Sorry, I gotta go arrest my tenant and give him over to the police. All right, bye. Damn, I'm just jealous. You know what? I'm just hating because I'm jealous. Anyway, next voicemail.
Good thing you said that.
Next voicemail is do it.
Good thing I said it so that nobody else can say it about me. Did you post it?
I posted it just above the cat image.
Oh, right. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Please, Pokemon Park. It's so fun and cute to make friends.
Pokemon Park? What
even is that? Is that a Switch game?
Is the one where like the Pokemon are like little wind-up toys?
Wait, is it
It's a theme park. Poke Park? No, wait. What is Pokemon Park?
Can you hear my?
I googled it.
He also called it Pokemon. He also called it Pokemon Ranger. No, I do not hear the cat purring. Thank you very much, and I would not like to. Do not let me hear that cat purring.
Don't let that fucking cat purr next
to
me.
There will be hell to pay.
What you gonna do? You can't do nothing. You're all the way in Boston, bitch.
Okay, Pokemon Ranger is an action role-playing video game. Oh God. It is radically different from the traditional Pokemon RPGs. You control a ranger in the Fiore region and catch Pokemon by using a device called the Capture Styler, which is controlled by the stylus. The storyline of the game is set out in 10 main missions. The only Pokemon that you have a Minun or a Plusle as your companion. Wow, okay. So it's completely different. That's kind of interesting. Is it good? This guy seems to think it's good.
I guess we'll get back to you on that.
Might take a look at it, perhaps. Okay. All right. So you like circle them with the stylus. There's a lot of dragons. There's a lot of dragons on the cover. The cover is Charizard. There's Kingdra. There's Flygon. And Salamence. Wow. Okay, anyway, what's the next one?
Next one is called Gnome Talk.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh yeah, gnome talk. My favorite ancient gnome, Gnome Chomsky.
Gnome Chomsky.
Gnome Chomsky's
Gnomes.
Asian?
No, my favorite Asian gnome.
Oh, ancient gnome, I think it'll be said.
Haven't heard for a while. I was hearing people talk about Noam Chomsky a lot. Haven't really heard much about him in the last year or so. Feel like he kind of became a little less relevant.
Is Noam Chomsky the guy who is like pro Russia in the war thing?
I'm
is
not
he like,
sure.
Was he like a
about
cool
that.
guy who went cringe? I feel like there's an old man cool guy who went cringe on Russia.
I think you might be thinking of the guy, yeah.
I think he's still cool, it's just that his oldness has caused him to say cringe
I'm a little
things.
I'm not really sure what his Russia take is. I know that he... he's a leftoid and was kind of a lib, and I remember he was very pro-Biden. People were disappointed that he was like very enthusiastically like, you need to vote for Biden. If it's even that it's like, yeah, it's bad that they didn't let Bernie run, but you need to vote for Biden because climate change is such an important issue, which is true. And then, yeah, I don't know what his Russia. I think I might have heard someone say that he's anti-NATO. He's anti-NATO.
Yeah, that's it. I think he's pro-Russia in the sense that he's not pro-Ukraine in the war and not pro-NATO.
Yeah,
and saying like NATO caused Russia to be forced Russia to fight back, and I'm like,
honestly,
I've heard things that contradict that, so I don't know.
I don't really have I can't really have a take on it. There's like too much to that situation for me to even really be like, I definitely disagree with that or not. Next one?
Okay, next one is called Whitelander, but I misspelled it.
Whooslander. 3, 2, 1, go.
I just wanted to point out how funny it was when you thought that Argentina meant white land, because there is a meme, the Argentina is white meme, which is based on how many white supremacists there are in Argentina.
Oh.
Which is kind of funny because, well, you know, all of the countries in South America are mixed race mostly, and over half of the population in Argentina are, you know, First Nation. So it's kind of weird. There is so many white nationalists in Argentina who think that Argentina is both like Aryan white. I don't know what the fuck they think, honestly, but it made me laugh. So that okay.
That's the meme. A lot of like Nazis escaped to Argentina. After
Yeah,
World War II,
that's what I was gonna say. Isn't it the case that a lot of Nazi people were fleeing like the Nuremberg trials after World War II, and a bunch of like Nazi Germans like fled to Argentina? I've heard that before. Lol.
Yeah.
So
did they go there because they thought it was the white place?
I don't think so.
No, I think I think I've heard about the government being super friendly to white supremacists. Because like after the Civil War, apparently like a bunch of Confederates like went down to South
Confederates.
America. Yeah.
Oh, after the American Civil War, right?
Yeah, American Civil War. They went down there. I don't know if Argentina, but like somewhere in South America. I know there's like a whole town that's like a Confederate town.
Crazy.
I know that different. I know different countries in South America have different like sort of like racial makeups, and in some countries it's more like the divide between like Caucasian people and colored people is like broader and more distinct than it is in others. And yeah, I think I was kind of I did think I'd heard that specifically about like Germans fled to Argentina.
You ever seen
Yeah.
You ever seen that Invincible meme where it's like the caption is like when your Argentinian grandson goes up to you and asks you why is his last name German, and it's like it's fucking Omni-Man from Invincible, and he's like it's like that one scene where where he's telling Mark about like the true plan of like invading the human race, but the man is like edited to look like an old German man.
I don't think I've seen that one, and
like,
I probably
"Son,
wouldn't get
we need to
it
talk."
because I haven't seen Invincible, but I've seen like similar memes, like never ask a man what he makes, never ask a woman her age, never ask a white Argentinian like what his grandparents were doing during World War II or something like that. Lol.
Every time I think about Argentinians that like Nazis that escaped to Argentina, I think of that one scene in X-Men First Class where Magneto is in Argentina and he fucking murders both of those Nazis with his power. That scene was so badass.
Which one was that? Which
was
movie?
I think that was X-Men First Class.
Okay, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, that was like part of the new reboots they did a couple years ago. Those went to like shit real quick.
Yeah. I watched the old ones. I think I saw the first two. I saw the one where they break Magneto out by giving him a little bit of. They put the iron in that guy's blood.
Yeah,
and he sucks the iron out of his blood. That was pretty good.
That scene was base. I love my favorite scene in the first X-Men movie is like when Wolverine first meets all the other X-Men and he like thinks that them having code names is so goofy. And he goes up to Professor X and he's like, "What do they call you? Wheels?" What do they call you? Wheels?
Ableist.
He was
problematic fave, that Wolverine.
He was born in the 17th century. He doesn't know any better. No.
Is he that old?
Yeah, he's old. You didn't know
I knew he was really old. I knew he was really old. I didn't know he was that old.
Oh, he was old.
I had no idea. I thought he was just a guy who one day got like bones of steel.
I thought he might have been like 100. Because, like, I know he's, like, extremely long-lived because of his regenerative factor.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, like, since the 17th century. He's been around.
And he's short. He's like a short, stocky king in the comics. And they sort of made him look like more normal.
They kind of erased that animation. In the movies.
Yeah.
Right, but...
And in the cartoon, too. In the cartoon, he just looks the same as everyone else. He's got the same build as Cyclops and everything.
Yeah. He's been around a while. I think his first appearance was in. I think he first showed up in a Hulk comic. Was when Wolverine first showed up. Enough about Wolverine facts. You guys want to go through the rest of the voicemails?
Let's do the next voicemail. How many more? We must have not many more.
This is the last one.
Nice.
Is the Vinny comic?
The
Vinny comic of the week.
Oh, it's Vinny. Okay.
Tell me when it's loaded for you.
What is this? What is this stuff?
Vinny, you can't put words in my mouth like this.
It's still loading for me. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna make a comic like this and make Ben and Gib be like, actually, Cheesy, royalties was a badass idea. You should totally do that. Base.
I have a funny feeling. I have a feeling this one's gonna be funny.
Okay, this got recommended to me on Imgur too, so you should look at this image.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good. How much is that?
That is about. That's got to be 200 and that's maybe like 250 or something.
That's got to be 30 pounds of damn. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I think the blue and the yellow plates are 45. I think I'm not. It could be more actually. So it's a pretty good squat.
That's way more than I could lift.
It's a respectable squat.
I am looking respectfully.
I'm
looking for knowledge. You see, I want to get to where this lady is. And good squat posture is important, so I need to look at a lot of them.
And
good squat posture is important.
Don't forget when you get to here, post plenty of pics online, because we want to root for you. We want to root for you, Gib. We're rooting.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely.
Did I mention that I'm back to lifting? Did I mention I'm lifting again?
I'm not.
That feels good.
I think you did mention
I've been doing it for maybe 3 weeks or a month now, and it's fun. I like it. God fucking damn it. Okay, sorry. I'm switching back to my mobile hotspot, and maybe that will work this time. I'll be squatting this much in maybe in a few months.
And Ben,
maybe.
just letting you know that if you're doing squats, post videos like these too.
Okay.
Because we're rooting for you out there, big man.
Because I want to be rooted for. I want to be rooted for.
We want to admire the physique that you're going for, right?
I want to be mired. Yeah, I want to be mired. Okay. So it's just one image, right?
Yes.
Okay, so me go, ooh, exhaling vape. I love vapors in my lungs.
See, that seems true. But then look at what I'm saying. Teehee haha. I love when Vinny sends me memes. Heart react. I've never done that. I've never once heart reacted. Check your DMs.
Vinny sends me memes, and occasionally I will have a comment in response. Most of the time, I do not.
The memes have to be gold standard. They have to be platinum memes for me to even crack a smile.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a very advanced palette. Then I say, I wonder if Ben Saint would let me invite Vinny to an episode of the PCP. Lol, maybe. This is exactly what I would say.
I can't believe you're always wondering that. You're always wondering that as soon as the episode ends and we stop recording. You're always asking me that, and I'm always saying
I know.
And I'm always saying, I was thinking the exact same thing.
We just never get around to it.
We just never get around to it.
Vinny needs to redraw this, and I'm in Gibbs' place, and I'm like, ha, Vinny's so funny. I wonder if Pam will be down with letting him be a guest on the Pizza Party podcast. Because he's so funny.
Pan should let. Oh wait, Pan should let me be the co-host of the Pizza Party podcast because all his co-hosts have abandoned him, and I will be loyal. I will be unflinchingly loyal to Pizza Pan if I can be his podcast.
Pizza Pan.
I think Pan has is pretty much on this Daft Peanut boat. He's not leaving this, and I think because that's two things. Because one, Daft Peanut will do everything for him, right? Which is oh, thank God for him, right? And also Daft is never gonna Daft is kind of a weird kind of yes man to Pan, and also he's popular, right? So that's good for Pan too.
Well, I see the appeal, so I guess I can't compete with that.
Ben, do you think you could bring up a topic to Pan Pizza, and then he says yeah, and then you bring up another topic right after? Do you think you have that skill?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think I got it. Yeah, okay. I think Damn, are you telling me that I should do what he does, and he should clean my balls?
Yes.
That's so funny because he's cleaning Pan Pizza's balls, so you'll be doing that too.
Those balls will be spotless. You'll be able to see your face in them.
He's nice and clean.
I want to be able to eat off those balls because that's what I'm going to do after this podcast is over.
He needs them balls nice and clean before Neon Coffee comes to visit. He's spotless, man. And if you're the man for the job, you gotta approach him.
What would Vinny even have to say on the PCP? What does he want to be a guest for? What does he want to talk about? He says, I wonder if Ben Saint would let me invite Vinny to an episode of the PCP, but why?
Vinny is just inflating his own ego. He wants to believe that I would say this. Vinny, I love your comics, but I don't know.
Vinny, baby.
I mean, I guess you could be a guest.
What's there to say? What's there to say?
It's just funny that you would make me say it in a comic.
Well,
I'm not actually too against it. It's just I don't know why.
It's down here. It says, I drew this real quick Saturday night on my tablet. You've probably forgot, but I have sent in picture I've drawn on my tablet to the PCP before. The one there was with CWC Sonichu with the shadow of a dick cast over her face. Oh, that was you. Okay, I do remember that one. Then there was the samurai baby, you know, in the ninja outfit with face covered by mask and no sexy. Lol.
No sexy.
Okay. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Okay. You know, I think there is another one. I think we got a last minute voicemail.
Yes, there's a Yo Slimernalia.
Yeah.
Should I post it? I'll post it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Sweet. Let's see if it works. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yo, Slimernalia, everybody. Hey, just calling in, checking in, letting you know, join the PCP Minecraft server. Just like the last few years, we're doing a little wish list, you know, type out your wish list, send it to Phoebus, or I think it was Mage. I think that was the lore. But yeah, you know, get some cool items for your Minecraft, get some cheat some Pokemon stuff, whatever. I don't know, fuck it. Have a good one. Whatever the hell you celebrate, as long as it's Slimernalia.
Right.
True.
I remember was there a Slimernalia event last year?
I actually don't remember. There must have been.
I don't remember.
I don't know whether
we
knew about it.
I don't remember if it was last year, but I do remember doing some holiday festivities in the PCP Minecraft server.
Yeah, that may have been Easter of last year. Something. There was like a rabbit catching thing.
How does
eggs?
How does someone join the Minecraft server? I mean, I guess if you're a patron, right? If you're a patron, you get access to the Minecraft server. I'm pretty sure Marin just lets people in against our will. I'm pretty sure Marin is just going behind our back and over our heads on that one. And I'm not.
So go talk to Marin.
I'm not actually that mad. Although I should be.
No, it's cool.
But I'm not. So whatever. Marin will get you into the PCP Minecraft, but please become a patron also. Maybe we should just let people into the PCP Minecraft server. Maybe we should just not make that exclusive anymore. Because the upshot of that is just that there are very few people in the server, and that's kind of not really beneficial to it. Because most people who are patrons are not patrons specifically for the Minecraft server. So maybe we should just open that up.
I think it'd be good.
Marin, let's
fun to see people around.
Yeah, Marin.
Maybe it'll get more people interested in the streams as well.
I'll just say it. Marin, just let anyone into the fucking Minecraft server. It's not an exclusive patron thing anymore. Don't worry about it. Okay. That's it. Thanks for the voicemail. I guess that's the end. So, I'll ask one more time. Did anything interesting happen to you this week?
To me?
Everyone.
I finished rough drafting Miss Mick Pagliacci. That's coming out next month.
Oh, yeah.
The what thing?
Mick Pagliacci is coming out.
Nick Pagliacci?
First of all, I'm like 90% sure it's pronounced Pagliacci.
Yeah, I bet it's pronounced that way, motherfucker.
Bitch.
I bet you pronounce it that way.
But it's that's it's the opera, the clown opera Pagliacci, but drawn with the McDonald's.
It's starring the Ronald McDonald gang.
I think I told you that I thought that was a really funny premise a long time ago. I'm glad you're finally doing it. Actually.
Yeah, yep, it's all done in rough draft. I just actually got to draw it, and then I'm gonna, if Twitter is not dead by the time this video's out, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know, the whole thing with, like, oh, you can't link other sites or blah, blah, blah. I'm pretty sure they're going to change that in a couple of hours.
I think so, too. That's too fucking stupid.
It's the stupidest fucking move ever.
Yeah.
But if Twitter's not dead, I'm going to be posting that on Twitter, and then
how long is it? It's going
to be 60 pages.
Oh, wow. Goddamn.
But, yeah, I think I could crank this out pretty good because it's not going to be in black and white. It's going to be in red and white. Yeah.
Like Downwell.
It's going to be red and slightly yellowish white. You know?
Really? Like no black?
No. Because I'm trying to, like, imitate, like, Ronald McDonald colors. But, like, I guess kind of like how the wrapper looks like when you order a burger, kind of.
I see.
I mean,
you should use red on white, but with like yellow dots for like screen tones.
Oh, I
don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas here.
I drew like a little test image for what the characters would look like. I don't know if you saw it. I think
I don't think so.
Yeah, but it was kind of like, it was just to see like, okay, this is kind of like the style I'm gonna go for in the comic. I mean, it's gonna be as cartoony as like everything else I've been doing, you know.
Yeah.
So
sure.
And I'm pretty sure I could crank it out pretty quickly because there's not gonna be no color in it. And
I think that's really funny. I think that's gonna be cool.
Yeah, I think you'll like it. You'll finally be proud of me.
At last.
Right. Okay.
All right.
I linked it right there. What
Base.
it'll look like. Yeah.
All right. I'll keep my eye on for that. I think let's wrap up.
Alrighty.
Hey, listeners, become a patron. Sorry, I just unexclusive your exclusive PCP Minecraft server access. Sorry about that. Become a patron anyway for bonus
and get
content.
access to the exclusive bonus podcasts.
Yes.
Episodes.
When Nate, I asked Nate for a status update on the OVA, and he has not responded.
Oh yeah, I saw.
But I assume he will. And whenever that's done, we are definitely going to have some bonus stuff to do. We should make some bonus stuff related to that. Nothing
commentary
new,
tracks.
Nothing new for a little bit, but there's all the old stuff, and there will be new commentaries, and there will be new bonus content in the not too distant future. So become a patron if you like.
Where's the status update of when is Nate coming back? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. Months ago, he said he was going to start working on it, and then he didn't start working on it, and then he finally said, okay, I'm going to start working on it, and then like a month later, he said, okay, I've started working on it. And so, I don't know. He says he's working on it, but I don't know if he is or not. That's the status update. Yeah. Okay, anyway, let's end the episode.
Alrighty.
Okay, bye. It's the end. Thanks.
It's the end.
Follow CheesyManfredo. Follow CheesyManfredo.
Follow DeadlyComics as well.
Yeah,
I'll
follow them once they follow me back on Twitter.